before we start up the movement? How long we gon' keep letting them do us? How long before we start up the movement? How long we gon' keep letting them do us? How long before we say fuck this piece shit and grab them clappers? How long before we lose our voices shouting Black Lives Matter? How long we gon' keep letting them disrespect our president? How long we gon' keep letting them terrorize our residents? I'm sick of this shit, it's word to Bernie Mac. How long before we police ourselves, take our own streets back? How long for Uncle Tom here and hate on this shit? How long before they take a shot at me for making this shit? How long I gotta wait for justice for Josiah Shaw? How long we gotta fake it till we get taken and whack 'em all? How long we not gonna make these youngins pull their pants up? How long we gonna keep letting them shoot us down with our hands up? How long we gonna keep killing our own and making these streets hot? How long will what I say to you stay with you when the beat stop? How long's your attention span? How long you watch the news? You ain't down to shake shit up with the rebels for the cause? I ain't talking to you.
Yo, what's going on? What's going on? Happy Labor Day to everybody listening today. Come on in, tell a friend, tell your mama. It's about to go down. This is my very, very, very first live, and I'm doing it by myself until somebody comes and helps me out. One of my friends, one of my constituents, one of my people. I just want to say thank you for those who aren't joined yet that are going to join. Let's go ahead and get this thing rolling. I'm going to go ahead and jump y'all off. Give me a second.
How long before we start up the movement? How long we gon' keep letting them do us? How long before we shake shit up with the rebels for the... How long before we do the movement? How long we divide?
Time to talk about it. I do want to apologize, man, because I was supposed to do this shit weeks ago, but of course, life does happen. So now I'm here. We're gonna go ahead and chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my man Big Vi, who actually inspired me to go ahead and get this channel rolling. My man Sir Miguel, who called me the prophet. I appreciate all of that. So now we finna get into it. We finna do this shit a little different because I don't believe in not showing myself. So we're gonna go ahead and show myself. You know what I'm saying? As you can see behind me, it says think. It's not illegal yet, okay? And I mean that shit. You know what I'm saying? Thinking is not an illegal art form. It's a process that we've got to start doing in order to make ourselves even be sane in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, use your brains. Let's put on your thinking cap. Now, we're sitting here and I got a scroll going on at the bottom, and I believe in this shit. I do believe that, RICO and all of that shit is now being used as a tool. The government, and I'm asking questions, but I'm putting periods because these are statements, and I'm gonna read it out to you so you can understand. Is the government now using RICO as a tool of persecution and public humiliation? Or is it laziness and incompetence? People who really blindly follow the media. All right, so let's get it. So about, I won't say, we're going to talk about it for real. 5 years ago, man, when they went and kidnapped, my boy R. Kelly, the king of R&B off the streets, and charged him with a RICO by his damn self, that was hella confusing to me because I look at shit like it is, RICO was always for the mafia. RICO was always for, organized crime. When his lawyer at the time, Steve Greenberg, came out and said they are manipulating the RICO statute, that was absolutely true. And then you have on top of all of that, within the midst of all that, Michael Avenatti coming out and letting us know that whether it's Trump, whether it's R. Kelly, 90% of it is bullshit. Okay, so we fast forward, and Robert Sylvester Kelly's been locked up. And R&B music has been locked up in jail for approximately 5 years almost at this point. Maybe more, maybe less. You look at, the statement about 90% of it is bullshit. I don't know how many people out here are pro, against Donald Trump presidency or just Donald Trump, period. I got my own opinions about that. But what I do get an opinion about is this. Whenever the government feels like they want to grab you and put you through some shit, whenever they want to feel like they want to, when they ain't got no doggone case on your ass, basically what they're going to do is they're going to go ahead and hit you with a RICO charge. Basically what that does is now I'm not going to have to defend myself against what I'm charged with. I'm going to have to defend against this person that comes up on the stand and just says, oh my God, he was an asshole. He knocked my drink over and spilled it in my lap and didn't wipe it up. And now you got all of this bullshit going on because now your entire life and your personality and your makeup of who you actually are as a human being is on trial. And nobody, I repeat, nobody should have to go to jail for being an asshole. Okay? Nobody. There's no law against being an asshole. We got to come full circle with this shit because we got all this soft shit going on. This soft shoe. I want to accuse people of anything and everything, and I want to wait until the person probably don't even remember who the hell I am. Now we look at this Donald Trump situation, man. Let's just be real. Let's just be all the way fucking funky because a lot of times we don't keep it real with ourselves, man. And now it seems as if since the mugshot situation, he's now gotten a little bit more cred than he had in the past. You know what I'm saying? He out here telling you people, hey, I ain't gonna be able to go to Idaho because I'm gonna be out here on bullshit at these courts. And those are all damn near exact words that came out of his mouth. We look at all of this shit. We and a lot of people, and I know people myself, there's people in my life, people I love that blindly follow the media and they'll spit out every fucking thing that the media says, oh, well, yeah, he's racist. Where in the hell did he? I ain't never heard him call nobody a nigga. I ain't never heard of him systematically holding people back. Now what I have heard of is, the fact that the Democratic Party has made promise after promise after promise after promise after promise. And if you close your eyes, what do you see? Nothing. Okay, you see nothing from the Democrats. I've never considered myself a Democrat or a Republican because I always thought that it was BS. But at the same time, I can look clearly and see an actual persecution of a man based off the fact that everybody feels like that they don't like him. Now, or the vast majority or the popular majority, which happens to be, I guess, political people or people who feel like that, people shouldn't say what's on their fucking minds, and now, we got to shut him the hell up. It makes no sense to me that in the midst of an election campaign that the biggest competition to the president is being indicted. That shit's crazy. If you really want to embarrass the man, whoop his ass in the election, then throw his ass in jail. If that's what you want to do. If that's really the game, if you're really trying to make a point here and say, okay, this motherfucker full of shit, we didn't steal the last election, do what you got to do, prove it. If back in the day when I was a kid, if you beat somebody on the court, whoop their ass, I'm saying? I'm talking about, or it was a close game or whatever the hell, and they're like, oh, you cheated and you was fouling and all that shit. Okay, well, run the shit back. This is the opportunity to run it back. This is the chance to show, that you actually did win, and the people do like you, Joe Biden, and and the people do like Kamala Harris and all this good shit, and we're not, the thing about it is that when it comes down to all of these RICO charges and all of these things that we're getting handed out and everybody's not familiar with but seems to be cool with, these are the things that set precedents in our world. Okay, so any of us, if they really want us, they can literally tie us into a RICO, depending on who the fuck we know. We could actually know somebody, one of our homeboys, and some shit that's out here doing some shit they ain't got no business, and we might have been over their house or whatever the hell, and next thing you know, you in a RICO charge because they want to get them. Or, they can throw you in a conspiracy charge just because you might have went over somebody's house, smoked a fucking blunt. That shit ain't cool. The shit's not right. And our government, the Fani Willises of the world who who love to use RICO, which shows me that your ass is lazy and you're not trying to charge a person for what they're charged, what you want to charge them for. It's not against the law to complain. I don't understand how the fuck you complain. Hey, I think I over your feelings. You know, I feel like an election was rigged, and I feel like that somebody needs to do something about it. I feel like the people are not listening, and I'm expressing that shit to them. No one put a gun to anybody's head and said, hey, change any fucking thing. You know, so, and this is not me being, and I just want to keep it 100 because people get in their fucking feelings. I'm not saying that I'm supporting Trump, like I'm going to go out to dinner with Trump, like but I'm for the right. It's about what's right, and it's about what's wrong. If you have to really look at the fact that you got people out here in this world that really do believe still in right and wrong, not just about how you feel, because how you feel is not necessarily right. It's not necessarily correct to say, oh, just throw them in jail and lock them up. Because what if they said that shit to you? What if that's now the precedent that's been set? And anytime you piss somebody off, you make somebody mad, you can just go to fuck to jail. I mean, this is not the way that I thought this was America. I really did, you know, but it is. This is America. This is the America that Black people were kidnapped into. This is the America that was doing voter suppression back when Black men were given the right to vote and Black women weren't. White women weren't. Voter suppression and it's all been happening the whole time. Okay, you know, I would safely say this, that they use these laws and they set precedences with people to see how far they can go, because you give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile. So you give these people the opportunity to charge an R&B singer with a RICO by his damn self. No one else. Never been done fucking before. Okay, never been done before. So now that they've actually broken through that plateau and that fence, now they feel like, okay, well, fuck it. We can go ahead and do some other unprecedented shit, and we can indict a president for complaining and pissing and moaning about an election, and we can RICO him too. So there is a whole lot of RICO going on, and I just don't understand why that is. It is a whole lot of RICO going around, and we gotta figure out what's going on, because at the end of the day, if it can happen to people just because you don't like somebody, it can happen to you just because they don't like you. And Black people, we need to understand that this world does not like us. This world is not about us. You know, I would safely say that it's dismissful as hell to call a man a racist. It's dismissive as hell, because what you do is you take people's mindsets away from what's true. You know, I'm not saying that I'm a perfect person. I'm not saying that Donald Trump's a perfect person, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, R. Kelly, the man in the fucking moon. But what we have to really do is we have to really understand what the people, our government, the people who we pay taxes to, are doing in order to circumvent systems right in front of our faces. We do have some control. That is why the song in the very beginning, how long, man? How long before we start up a movement? How long before we say, no, this shit ain't right? How long before we sit up here and we say, look, I'm tired of being treated like this. I'm tired of seeing other people treated like this. You know, and not be afraid of getting charged with a RICO, which is what they would probably try to do because you're complaining. You know, now that's against the law. You know, you know, like I said, support or not, you have to, in this country, charge people for what they've done and not play these damn games, because now we're into the scarlet letter. Now we're into that type of shit. Now that's what we're doing. Okay, we can just go ahead and ruin somebody's life and let that be the reason. Let that be the reason, because we don't like it, and it makes us feel better. You know, I was watching a video, you know, and like I said, I watch all types of videos, man. I mean, but at the same time, you know, you just have to call a spade a spade. You got to use your common sense out here in these streets. And there's no way in this world that one man is an enterprise. There's no way in the world that a man could walk away with boxes of shit from the White House, and it was wrong in the beginning, and nobody said stop. But now you want to raid his house and do all this fucking shit. You know, once we started getting into this type of shit, we're getting into, you know, we're getting into that one level of justice that we can't even quantify. It's very, very hurtful. It's very, very ridiculous for us to allow ourselves to be caught up in situations like this, where we go with this media model of, okay, so they said it on the news, it was on CNN, and we all know CNN ain't shit. We all know most of these media handles are agenda-based. But yet we sit here and we listen to this shit. Well, they said it and he's a racist, and well, they said it and he had girls locked up in his basement, or they said it and he touched people. Meanwhile, we can clearly see a president sniffing hair of young girls. But we elected him because he got the women vote, especially the black woman vote, via Kamala Harris. And we were so interested and so gung-ho about making history that we don't even realize that all history is not good history. Slavery is a part of history. Is that good history? But yet, we got a woman as our vice president that has locked up more black men than you could count on 155 people's toes and fingers. But yet that's what we represent. That's what we wanted to represent us. And as you can see, 2 years in, she has done nothing for black men. She has done nothing for black women. So what we have to do is we have to make sure that we pay attention to what we're doing, pay attention to what we're allowing. Understand that the government is not our friend. For the most part, if you got somebody out here that's, showing that they are honest, more so than everybody else, it just shows me that a lot of people are predicated to believe the lie. We'll believe the lie before we believe the truth, because the lie is always easier to swallow because it's padded with, it's sugar coated, it's padded with all type of bullshit. The truth is harsh, just like the truth of the fact that that we have a president, a sitting president right now, that cannot put a complete sentence together. He cannot read a teleprompter. He cannot walk up a complete flight of stairs without the whole world getting fucking nervous. This is what we're dealing with in our country. This is laughable. This is vulnerability at its finest. We don't look strong when we have a fall risk as our sitting president. That is not good shit. Our president is a fall risk. Our president is suffering from dementia. We have Mitch McConnell that is literally freezing right in front of people. And this is what we voted for, I would assume, because I didn't vote for none of that shit. I didn't vote for, we have a sitting president that will literally make a speech and tell you at the end of that speech that he's honest. Things that's understood ain't got to be explained, baby. And if you're honest, it's going to come out. So it is a whole lot of RICO going around. It's a whole lot of BS going around. And I do believe that we got the country has a lot of explaining to do to tax-paying citizens that pay their money and want for things to go a certain way. I want for things to go a certain way, man. I want for my daughter, man, when she gets my age, to feel more secure than I do about the state of where she lives. Whether or not, they just gonna change laws and, make shit illegal while making other stuff, the norm. Because that's where we are. Everything that was straight is now slanted. And we are in a situation where we have to be cool with it. We have to deal with it. We have to love it, like it, understand it, whatever the case may be. And, I feel like that's the consensus of the thought processes of those people who are, anti this or anti that, or even anti-Trump. What you should be is anti-war. You should be anti the Ukraine and Russia fighting. You should be pro Russia, Ukraine, the United States, China, South America, Africa, and everybody being cool. Because if everybody's cool, then everybody's thriving and everybody is bartering with each other and everybody's making fucking money. So when we put ourselves in these situations where we are so cliquish throughout the whole world. That's what we want to do. We want to be in this clique. We want to be down with this person, down with that person. And, you can show an idiot facts right in front of their face and they won't give a damn because they stuck on what they thinking, and it's all emotional thinking. When you're emotional thinking, you are stuck in that thought process. You are absolutely stuck where you are. So in our best bet, what we need to do as individuals is actually listen to the facts, man. Make sure that we understand what the heck is going on, man. It's not illegal to think. Not illegal to think at all. Hey, her, what's going on with you? How are you feeling? Happy Labor Day. I hope you ain't doing shit. Okay. I just hope you're not. So basically we just have to get our minds together. We have to show love. We gotta love one another, man. We gotta think. As you can see right behind me, think. It's not illegal yet, man. It's just not. But I do want to ask questions to the couple of people that's in here, man, just to see where their head is at. And I'm going to ask the question that I've been listening to. Did that mug shot from Donald Trump actually galvanize him a little bit? Or did that make him, what did that do? So did that make him more street? Did that make him more understandable or relatable towards Black people?
You can answer the question in the chat if you want to. This is a throwback video.
Because I actually think that it kind of did. It kind of made him like, oh shit, he going through the same shit that we go through. It didn't make no sense to take his mug shot. I recognized Donald Trump if he was walking down my fucking street. So I didn't get it. A lot of stuff becomes malicious after a while. The humiliation. And like I said, we do have situations where people are actually getting humiliated out here in these streets. Just because the government feels like that is the best way to exude their justice. And we can't do that shit. We got to. We got to make sure that we get the justice the right way. Because if we just simply allow what happened over and over again, that happened to R. Kelly, if that shit keeps on happening, we're going to have a problem. One man Ricos, are you fucking kidding me? There hasn't been one before. There hasn't been one since. And there is no way in the hell that we should even allow for these things to even be happening on our watches, man. We got to do better. We really do. Hey, Sir Miguel, what's going on with you, man? For real. So what is really good? I want to say hi to my few peoples that's in here. Of course, I do understand that I just got started in this shit. So there's going to be a lot of people that's going to have to hear me, understand me, feel me, like, share it, subscribe, tell your mama, tell your friends, tell your cousins, sisters, mothers, brothers, enemies, whatever. Your homies that's locked up, all that shit. I'm telling you. So we have to, just go ahead and be on our stuff. So, and like I said, I have some, I would say that Sir Miguel calls me, well, no, Muse Black actually calls me the prophet. Okay. Now, this shit is hilarious because, I just say what it is, man. I've lived this life long enough to know, and then in my 45 years, which is short, what I'm saying? It's a short amount of time on earth, but in this 45, man, being well-traveled and, actually seeing a lot of things, I can sniff bullshit and I'm not going to ignore the BS. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do it because I'm doing myself a disservice at that point by not really expressing or even acknowledging what the heck is really going on. We have a lot going on in this world. We got a major election coming up. And we got to think, man, as Black people, we got to figure this shit out. Because if you think about it, all your life, what Democrat has done a damn thing for you? You tell me. And I'm talking about even the blackest of the black ones. You got the blackest of the blackest of the blackest that ain't did a damn thing for a Black person. Prime example, you got Kamala Harris running around in the White House, working from home and shit, taking a laptop out, ain't putting no clothes on, probably ain't washing her ass, sitting at the crib, ain't really doing shit. And she literally did an interview stating that she couldn't just do anything for one specific race. But yet she did pass a bill for Jewish people and for them not to be persecuted by anybody. We live in a world that now Black people who have been the most persecuted and the most beaten and the most, just fucked up out here can get canceled and accused of anti-Semitism. Now I ain't got no problem with Jewish people. You know what I'm saying? I love all people, but get the fuck out of here. I mean, shit. I've never seen the level of thin-skinnedness in my life. I mean, I just haven't. I don't understand how people can be so soft, so sensitive, and just on BS, man. They're just on BS, all in their feelings about everything, and it causes people to make rash decisions about emotional things that they really don't have to trip about, taking on other people's victimizations, taking on other people's problems. We can't allow ourselves to just, we can be empathic, but we don't have to literally put on the ire and put on the coat of a person that is going through some shit of their own volition. People sometimes go through stuff that's well deserved and they did it themselves. They did it to themselves. So why are we going to sit here and always advocating and, for people who just don't have any accountability of their own? I don't understand how, we can sit here and just allow for people to tell us shit, tell us stories, and tell us half the story, and we never ask, well, what did you do? How did you, navigate your way through it? Or, what steps do you think that you could have taken? We always want to place initial blame instead of gathering the facts. And, a lot of people work that way, in real life and everything. You got, jobs. I've recently dealt with situations at jobs where Black people, if it's a white manager, and I hate to say this, but it is what it is, but if it's a white manager and it's two Black people that's having a problem, they'll analyze and they'll try to see and we're going to get to the bottom of this, and they're going to try to, we're going to talk to this one and talk to that one. And we're going to make sure that we understand what's going on. But let it be a white person saying something against a Black person. What you think going to happen then? Your ass getting fired. What if it's a Black person saying something against a white person? What you think going to happen then? Oh, your Black ass is getting fired too. I mean, so what we have to really do is we have to understand that we are in a situation where there is still systemic racism. There is still persecution. There is still people that aren't willing to do the right thing, that will sit here and try to make you feel like that all they ever try to do is the right thing. They'll lie to you and tell you that they're honest, right to your face, straight up, to your face. Tell you they're honest while telling you a lie. We got a hell of a situation. We got this weak-ass administration that we're dealing with right now. We got this we have this Department of Justice that is railroading anybody they can that got any melanin in their damn system so they can fund these privatized prisons. We got a lot going on, man. I mean, and the thing about it is that if we sit around and we just let mass media dictate to us how we should even think, we're in trouble, man. We're grown out here. We got to make decisions based off of factual things. We cannot sit here and allow for people to just make us make moves and make us go with the crowd, to go along, get alongs, and all of that, man. It's totally not right. It's not cool. So on that note, I didn't want to be on here that long. Make sure you share this video because it will be up. Make sure that you come back because I will be back. and I will be doing a longer one. I'm gonna get my peoples together. I'm gonna get my boy Big Val on this thing. I'm gonna get my boy Muse Black. I'm gonna get all my peoples. I'm gonna get everybody. And I want to send some shout outs to the people who are here. You know what I'm saying? My man Sir Miguel is in the building, and yeah, we're gonna chop it up too. You know what I'm saying? And truth be told, I'll go a little bit longer if somebody want to link. You know, I mean, I will. But you know, if that's the case, you know what I'm saying, we'll do a little bit. You know, we'll do a few numbers here. You know what I'm saying? I'm representing for my boy Big Five. You know, that's out here working hard. You know, we all hard workers, but I just want to make sure that y'all understand where I'm coming from, where I'm about to come from. You know, I want y'all to understand this. I'm an R. Kelly supporter through and through. I support that man. I feel like that man was railroaded. I feel like that he didn't get his due process rights, and it was straight up in our face. You know, I feel like that right now they're doing the same shit to a former sitting president. You know, whether you like his ass or not. It's not about whether you like somebody, whether you don't like somebody. It's about pure, unadulterated justice. And until we can get to a point where it's justice for all, and not just for those who feel like that you should get a certain amount of justice or get justice a certain type of way, it's supposed to be equal justice, equal protection for every single individual out here. And until we get that, we are going to be in trouble in our country. So on that note, I've been on here for 34 minutes and 59 seconds. I love y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all to death. You know what I'm saying? If y'all, if y'all want to, man, share the video. Subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Send it to your friends. Like. Tell your mama, tell your friends, tell everybody. And we're going to get it in. We're going to continue to do this thing. Like I said, we got people in here to get channels that's great, and we're going to make it happen. Thank you very much, Sir Miguel, her, and Muse Black, you know what I'm saying, for coming in real quick. And I think it was a fourth person in here, but I didn't see them. I don't know where they at. But we finna get up out of here because I got some barbecue to go eat, and I got to go see my little boo thing and shit. So y'all go ahead and do y'all thing, man. I'm going to go ahead and run my little cut back, man, because I like that shit. That's going to be my intro and my outro. Representing for Gary, Indiana, that's Pug and Joey Zah. The name of the song is How.
Hey, y'all, what's really good, man? You know what I'm saying? I want to go ahead and kind of do that, you know what I'm saying? Put that out there, man, because I promise you, some things just age freaking well, man. And I did that about maybe 5 or 6 months ago when I started doing lives, and when I really wanted to start expressing myself with content. So, you know, it was kind of an explanation of, you know, who I am and who I want to be. And I kind of hope that, you know, that resonates still today. I mean, a lot of things are the same as far as in regards to what I was talking about and what has transpired, even with Fani Willis. And, you know, I just want to go ahead and take the time to send a shout out to everybody in the chat. I want to go ahead and give a shout out to JoJo the Bryan, shout out to Donna Richards, shout out to Joe Brandon. You know what I'm saying? I want to give a shout out to my boy Noobs and everything. We out here on a Sunday evening kicking it. You know, I don't know how long we're going to be on. I don't ever know. It could be another 15 minutes. It could last forever, depending on what happens, depending on who pops their head in the door. You know, it's one of those come and knock on my door situations. You know how that goes. So I appreciate y'all for coming in. And, you know, they do sound exactly like, yes, and if I were the devil. Yeah, man. I mean, watching that the other night was actually pretty profound and pretty telling as far as a lot of things that have gone on in society with us. It's just crazy. You know, it's a lot of things that we've been lied to about as individuals, man. And people don't even understand that it's on a deeper level. And they actually had movies out there back in the day that were so propagandized that it wasn't even fair. It was just like, they were just telling us anything. And it's nothing new under the sun. In order for us to kind of get to where we need to be, we kind of need to understand the level of propaganda and the level of a lie that can be told to you at any given time, man. It's absolutely amazing, the level of the lie that can be told.
These high school boys and girls are having a hop at the local soda fountain. Innocently, they dance. Innocent of a new and deadly menace lurking behind closed doors.
Deadly, man.
Marijuana, the burning weed with its roots in hell. In this film, you will see the ease with which this vicious plant can be grown in your neighbor's yard, rolled into harmless-looking cigarettes, hidden in an innocent shoe or watch case. In this startling film, you will see dopesters lure children to destruction.
We're going over to Joe's place. Why don't you come along? We have a date to play a set of doubles. Oh, you can play anytime. Come on.
Someone come smoke. Oh my God, that is hilarious. Why hair already, man? What's going on with her, man? That's crazy.
We'll have some laughs. Can I go along with you? Sure. Hey, I'll see you at dinner, sis.
If you want a good smoke, try one of these.
You will meet Bill, who once took pride in his strong will as he takes the first step toward enslavement.
Man, you see, she hit the weed and just hop down. Hop right down. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's go.
Of course, if you're afraid.
Smoking the soul-destroying reefer, they find a moment's pleasure, but at a terrible price. Debauchery, violence, murder, suicide. And the ultimate end of the marijuana addict. Hopeless insanity. See this important film now, before it is too late.
What was they smoking? It's a reefer madness. Good Lord. Fair use, y'all, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. They said tell your children, bro. Tell your children. Like, they was really on that, man. And that was that smoke. Play. Hey, don't be over there losing your mind, sir. That's ridiculous. That is crazy. All right, let me see. I think that I need to go ahead and find something for you, man. You put me on a mission real quick, so we're gonna find that. So we're gonna keep it a little mellow tonight. I ain't gonna try to be all quick with my movements and be moving videos around and stuff like that. So y'all got to deal with me today. I'm take my damn time, okay? Is that cool? All right, so. Hey, Noobs, they were smoking on that black and white kush.
Good evening, Provoke. Hey, I'm at work and I get off at 9, so just saw you was on. I'm like, oh man, let me click, man. Just I'm about to get off.
Hey, bro, well, you in here whenever you feel like that you're ready to talk about it. You know, you do best on your rides home.
Right.
So,
hey, I had a blessing today.
Oh yeah.
I had a phenomenal. I want to take my time and say this. I had a phenomenal blessing today. I had a amazing visit by one of our iconic
Okay.
also one of our top creators, Solid, my nephew, Big Bot.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. We'll talk it up, talk to you later about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So we gonna be talking it up. You know what I mean? So based on what's going down, I'm not too far from you. You know, Jeff is
Mm.
like in the back door where I'm at. Pretty much. So us three right there, we can meet up. So we'll finish that conversation.
Oh yeah, I'm like dead in the middle of everybody.
Right. So you got my number, right?
You know what? Is
You,
it in our group chat? Put it in the private chat
it's the
here.
same number you had before.
Yeah, but my phone different and my number. The shit changes, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
See, listen to me. What I'm trying to tell you.
I got you. But you still should have me in the phone book though. Your number should be in your contacts
Yeah,
though.
listen to me. What I'm trying to tell you.
Been there, done that.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, man. So everything all right at the gig, man.
Yeah. It's nice, smooth Sunday, man. Sunday's one of my, smooth, laid back days. We take care of business, but Sunday is not like the rest of the day. So that's a blessing.
Yeah. Now this actually was very, very hilarious this morning. I had
Where
the
you be
opportunity to
stuff
see
at?
it.
Where you be finding this stuff, bro?
We're gonna keep it in. You gotta keep the footage moving a little bit.
Mm.
Um, Absolutely hilarious footage from this morning.
Willis ever. Ever.
All this time we've been together, thought a thing would last forever. Through thick and thin, good or bad, all I was happy, never sad. Now it's all gone sour, getting worse by the hour. Let's break up. No. No.
Hey,
Yo, what's
shout
up,
out
guys?
to
It's
the
your boy
fans,
Benny. I
though,
tend to think
man.
of political parties kind of like a regular party. You want to be at a party where people are having fun, where people are laughing, where people are winning. The general esprit de corps, the feeling of a party is very important. And Donald Trump feeling right now is victorious. A clean sweep of Idaho, Michigan, and Missouri last night as he blows out Nikki Haley. Check out these headlines. Unbelievable. Blows Nikki Haley out of the water in Republican caucuses, inching closer to a rematch with Joe Biden. Not even inching. Donald Trump now has 200.
That's nothing new. He's been blowing out since she. It's like people went going harder on her and trying to vote her up out of the paint.
100 delegates locked up. Look at the people locked in at these.
That's undeniable crowds, though, man. If you really, really think about it, if you take a look, that is ridiculous. That's like, man, come on, man. That's a good concert for real. That's a good concert crowd. That's crazy.
All right, you see it in the private chat.
Huh? Yeah, I see it.
Okay. When you jot it down, then you can check it out.
Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and do that. Ain't nobody in here but me and you right now, so.
Right. That's what I said. Yeah. Then I check it out before anybody pop that in.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and get that real quick. Let's go here.
These 10,000 person Trump rallies. Check this out from North Carolina. Monster rallies. Look at the energy. It's hard to even capture on camera. Look at this. The chants, the cheers, the USA, and Donald Trump, of course, delivering for his audience, making them laugh, making them cry, and more importantly, making them believe again. The energy is wild. I was just at a Trump rally in South Carolina, and the energy is unlike anything I've seen in 16 or 20. It really is something else. It's a moment we're having right now. You know, they call them, speaking of criminal aliens, newcomers, Donald Trump says. From now on, you have to call them newcomers or you will be indicted by the DOJ. Listen.
You know what they call them? Newcomers. It's just newcomers. No, the word is newcomers. We're not allowed to say it's politically incorrect. This political incorrect stuff is killing it. From now on.
So then they change the name of the illegal aliens are now newcomers, man. I don't know about that, Muse. Newcomers? All right. Whatever.
You have to call them newcomers or you will be indicted by the DOJ in Washington. They will indict you immediately. The DOJ. No, they said last night.
Okay, so Donald Trump making jokes, obviously the people loving it, and these rallies are rowdy. I mean, it's something that you're missing in these images is that these rallies are taking place at like 11 p.m. at night. That people have been waiting for days to get into these rallies. It really is an amazing amount of energy. Now, Donald Trump, of course, an entertainer, somebody who likes to entertain and likes to deliver on that promise, oftentimes going in on one of his new favorite targets, as he has been a target of her, Fani, big Fani Willis.
Never happened in our country before. And the local DAs are part of it, and the attorney generals are all a part of it. You saw what happened in Atlanta with Fani, F-A-N-I, Fani. How do you pronounce F-A-N-I, Fani? They interviewed her.
That was a funny. Funny. Oh, wow, dude.
If you're a business owner, then animated
has been making fun of Fani Willis's name, right? So he has done this regularly. But Donald Trump went a step further yesterday by making what some would call an X-rated joke about Fani Willis and Nathan Wade. Again, Donald Trump has regularly made fun of Fani Willis's name.
Oh, look at Fani, F-A-N-I. It should be pronounced Fanny. Fanny. Fani. Fani. They say she gets very upset if you call her Fanny. F-A-N-I. She fell in love with the person that long before this started, he got paid almost $1 million. He never did it before.
So those were previous rips on Fani, and Donald Trump last night decided to just go full Leroy Jenkins. This Trump going in on Fani Willis. Look at some of these tweets. LMFAO. Oh my God. Okay, Trump on Nathan Wade and Fani Willis, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. He had experience in something else, a lot of experience at that time. I'm quite sure it was very good based on the fact he called him 2,000 times.
How did that work out? And her lover, Nathan Wade. And they hired him for almost $1 million because of his great, great experience. Of course, he didn't have any experience. He had experience in something else. You know that. And at that, I'm quite sure he was very good based on the fact that she called him 2,000 times. I didn't know the gentleman. I didn't know him. Oh, you have 2,000 phone calls, 3,500 text messages. How is it possible? In a short, I know a lot of people. We like a lot of people. I happen to have a very good relationship with a woman called Melania. But I would venture to say in all the years that I've known her, I might not have called her 2,500 times. I know I didn't send 3,500 text messages.
Once again, shout out and go check out the Benny Show.
Donald Trump time for just finally going in on the booty calls. Donald Trump suggested the only thing prosecutor Nathan Wade is.
Shout out to the only queen. How you doing tonight, baby girl? Talk to me. See, the one and only, the only queen.
Is good at is pounding Fani Willis because she called him 2,000 times. Remarkable. I was indicted by Fani in Georgia, her lover Nathan Wade, and they hired him for almost $1 million. Got a great experience. His experience in something else. She called him 2,000 times. What a legend. Breaking in Richmond. Ha 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 ha, says Simone Atiba. Trump blasts Fani Willis and her lover Nathan Wade. Didn't have any experience in prosecuting him, but he did have experience in something I can't say on this channel. Trump talks Fani Willis, booty calls, and Nathan Wade. It's just the headlines we've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. Donald Trump, of course, has gone in on Big Fani before, not in that way. Get your minds out of the gutter. Where did Fani get all of her cash? No way to pay for her lover, prosecutor Nathan Wade, back. She made up that cash story when she realized that her sexcapades were paid for by the people of Georgia. Oh, yeah. Baby, Donald Trump is gloves off. And for good reason. Donald Trump has passed the 200 delegate mark. He only needs 1,200 to win. We have Super Tuesday coming up this week. That should double or triple Donald Trump's delegate count. Now, the headlines across the internet are doubts over Joe Biden's leadership reach new high while Donald Trump comes out as top favorite in 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, the New York Times poll, this is not a right-wing poll, the New York Times poll is finding that the vast majority of Americans would prefer Donald Trump's handling of the economy and, of course, of the country to Joe Biden. Shouldn't come as a shock to you. Obviously, it's a shock, actually, that it's even this close. Has anything gotten better in the last 4 years? Of course not. Donald Trump supporters at Virginia rally urged Nikki Haley to drop out before Super Tuesday as she is after she stabbed former president in the back. She is destroying her political career. That is precisely what is happening. And I'm loving this new messaging, too big, too rig. That is my favorite part, actually, of yesterday. The too big, too rig messaging is right on point. They cannot stop what is coming. They cannot manufacture or create the consensus around Joe Biden. Nobody shows up to Joe Biden rallies. They still have to paint little white circles on the ground. It is embarrassing. Donald Trump, meanwhile, it's a party, right? It's like a political party. It should be people laughing. It should be people having a great time. And this is exactly what's going on. I don't know how you're going to stop this train. Again, I speak from experience because we were just up with Donald Trump in South Carolina, going to multiple Trump events and speaking with people at these monster events, seeing the lines, seeing the people, seeing the energy. It really is a party right now. And you cannot defeat an army of happy warriors. And so here we are, ladies and gentlemen, excited for the future. Big Fani Willis getting spanked by Trump on stage. That's too good. Oh, that's how I want to start my day. God bless you. Like, share, and subscribe. Stay based. See ya.
You know what, man? In my estimation, this has like the eeriest feeling of 2016 kind of all over again. Like, even worse, like 2016 had that weird love feeling over it, like anything was possible. Like, straight up, you got to think about it. The Cubs had just won the freaking World Series, or it was literally at this point, the Cubs was about to start and embark on the most epic season of all times. Okay, and win the freaking thing in 108 years. Anything possible that year. I wonder what's going to happen this year. This is gonna further exacerbate that, and it's just a feel. The crowds, the people are not lying. The Democrats have been lying in our faces for years, and they literally lied even when Trump first started running, making it seem like that he couldn't win. Like there was no way in the world that this man could win an election, and lo and behold, he won. And they were so upset that they lied about everything that they possibly could, and then none of it worked. And I do believe that when it comes to this election interference and all of that stuff and all this craziness, I do believe that there should be immunity. I do believe that the only thing that you can do is remove them from office or impeach that person. That's it. I mean, you shouldn't be putting criminal charges on people. You should have impeached them and got the impeachment done. You couldn't. You didn't.
They want the doggone them seats, man, to stop him from. They already know he has a strong chance that he could, win. He already know he's a strong ticket on that side. They already know that. They know that he can't be stopped. They understand that. They get it.
The dude is absolutely undeniable. I mean, when it comes down to it, what presidential candidate, and we watched Barack Obama.
Well, he's a good orator.
What candidate has been more popular, more polarizing than Donald J. Trump? So honest that people hate him.
Right.
Yes, and that's exactly why they released the China virus, because everything was going great, and they fucked my life up. Mm-hmm. I think. Look, I think that anything is possible. They do whatever it takes. I mean, that shit was crazy. They were literally willing to kill our asses, man, to get back in power with the coronavirus, man. That was what the fuck was happening over there with China and fucking Hunter Biden. That was while they were trying to distract and talk about Russia collusion, they were working with fucking China to bring a disease over here to kill us all. Or kill enough of us to do enough damage to make Trump look bad. Seriously, poison the American people. Everybody's looking. Everybody's watching. And I think that when everybody's looking, see, everybody wasn't really looking the last time. But everybody's watching now, and nobody's going to let that shit happen now. Everybody's eyes is on it. I can see them stopping the election in the middle of it. I can see that shit happening. I can see a recount. I can see that happening. I can see the Democrats claiming that Trump stole it. I can definitely see that happening. Mm-mm. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm sitting up here Sam, give me a shout out. Shout out to Dean Kruger. Just came into the chat not too long ago. How you doing, my man? Good to see you once again. You talking about that China virus, which anything that man said was politically incorrect, but it was absolutely 100% correct in real life.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, politically incorrect, but correct. It's the right answer, but politically, you can't say that. You can't say that it came from China, even though it came from China. You just can't say the shit. You gotta don't say it.
Right.
Oh, believe me, I know they flew some planes over this motherfucker with some corona in it. And then, not to mention the misdiagnoses of patients and, not working on people because of it.
I gotta get that.
It messed everybody's lives up. We got some mentally unstable kids that had to be out of school for years.
Right.
For a couple years. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. But I think, I really think that this time people are going to actually be coming out in numbers to vote this time for some reason. I got this funny feeling that it's going to be a lot different because there's going to be a lot more people engaged and involved in the process. People don't understand the swell of online viewers watching what's going on. It's a lot of people with their eyes on the nation. I mean, people are coming out for primaries in ridiculous numbers at this point. No, I haven't actually seen that. You're going to make me actually watch that one. Is that about the election? Okay. In the middle of a pandemic at that, 14 million votes, more than Obama. In the middle of a stay at home, scared the shit out of everybody pandemic. Ain't that something else?
Wow. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
In the middle of a stay at home, don't go nowhere. Pandemic. Everybody came out to be in a crowd of people. I went out there because I wasn't with the bullshit and I was determined not to get sick.
Right.
I was out there, no mask. I don't give a damn. Shit, God gonna take me, come get me.
Yeah. Yeah, my job, they was very yeah, they was on what they was on, man. If I would have had some type of
That can turn into don't worry about it because they can turn into a class action lawsuit later.
Right. Yeah, I went on air and just, did what I needed to do, man. And because other people who didn't do it, and they didn't want to take and do all of that and comply, company stuff. They got fired, and they had to. And I don't know of every single individual. I don't have that information available. That is really way beyond my pay rate and not my business. However, there are a number of people that I do know in various positions that have been returning back because of that. And I don't know, what their situation was to make it, all the time. How they, a lot of people's hurt. A lot of people weren't able to make it back and recover from it. So, everybody's situation, this household is different, man. So, much respect and how it goes out to them. I went on here and just, did what I had to do, taking the stuff, and just got into my herbs, man, and double up on my stuff, man, and it's all good. So had a minor little setback, not major. I didn't have to go to the hospital and be hospitalized and nothing like that. We weathered the storm and got past it, so we was good.
And it's funny. I think that we already know what's going to happen.
So I don't know if anybody did do any type of lawsuit against the company. I don't know. So yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Queen. Yeah, I took the visor, and you had to upload it in the company's computer where you look up your payroll and see what your payroll check is and all your benefits. That system, you had to upload it in that system where your benefits and all that stuff is. You know what I mean? I had one of my coworkers, take the card and boom boom and put it in there and everything. So I couldn't afford to go without all of that time. Really had some concrete stuff really, solid on me. So, you know, I did what I needed to do, man, and just kept it pushing, man. Yeah. But yeah, we through it and we on the other side of it. So a lot of people are returning. Like I said, I don't know if they did any lawsuits. I haven't asked that. It's none of my business, So only one I know if I hear people talking about it in the break room. Other than that, I don't pry. I mind my business. That's about it, man. Where'd Derek go? Derek,
I'm back, man. It's a damn
okay.
shame when you get kicked out of your own shit.
Right. I'm like, wait a minute now. Where's the host?
I'm like, after these messages, we'll be right back.
Right.
Hey.
I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Oh, you can't do a damn thing. You ain't got no type of bells and whistles or nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing at all. You got that mouth, run that mouth.
Shoot.
Shit.
Yeah, about to get on there. About to get on in here in a few minutes and punch out, man.
Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
I pulled to the.
You definitely couldn't do nothing with it right then,
yeah. Yeah, I'm pulling to the front. I pulled to the front now. I'm just standing by till it's close to me to go in there and punch in. I'd be like to go in there, punch in, sign out, and be out of there.
Absolutely, yeah, shit.
I'm not good with this. I'm trying to do better, DJ. I'm trying to do better with the small talk, man. But that's just not my stilo. That's just not me. That small talk irritates it really. Woo! It take my breath away.
I totally get it.
And I'm trying to get better with that and all of that, but you know what I
mean. He said, "I've been going to my therapy sessions." Huh?
Yeah, I'm trying, man. But when I speak, I like to, man. I got to speak for my soul, man. You know what I mean? I'm like Pac in the sense that whatever I drop, whatever I say, it's organic, it's genuine, it's what I mean, it's sincere, it's pure, and it's the most potent thing that you'll ever hear. You know what I mean? What you see is what it is. What you see. What you see is what I am every single day.
Right on. Hey, y'all, I want to welcome y'all once again to Provoke Thoughts Live on a Sunday night. We just up in here having a time like we have. We run across topics, we talk about them. We've been talking about, Trump. We played a video earlier. If you had decided to go back and watch, where I did my first live, and everything that I said back then kind of rings true today. Actually, it really, really does. It was about 5 to 6 months ago, so it's about the same shit. Just basically letting you guys know what I was going to be about, and I am about that. So, I want to thank everybody who came in. Make sure that you like, make sure you share, make sure you subscribe. We on a mission to try to get to 500 so we can start, making more moves, improving the channel, just doing things the best way that we can. Okay? So, let's go ahead and just make it happen. And we are going to, we're going to grow together, man. We're going to grow in knowledge, and we're going to watch the world change right here from Provoke Thoughts. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, so. And I've actually been having a good time, man, the last few lives that we've done, man. I've got some great people in here, man. I got, some people that really actually been showing me some love and things like that. And I'm going to actually start shortening it up. We can't be doing these 4 or 5 hour lives all the time. Shit's crazy.
but real talk, if people from the beginning know you from the beginning, the big man, that's for you.
I know, right? I know.
You went straight. I mean, man, you ain't work yourself. You like, forget it. Hey, man, I'm from the and I was like, man, damn it, do it 2 hours, 3 hours, 4. What?
You see, I went straight for the throat.
Hey, you getting ready for a big rise 24-hour live, I think.
No, but I'm telling you, I'm out here training, man.
You got your workout. I think you ready for your segment. You ready for your segment. You know what I mean? I'm sure Miguel gonna be ready, you know what I mean? Be ready. Shoot. So man, that's gonna be phenomenal, man. So
yeah, it's gonna be an interesting thing, man, because I'm not gonna leave my demographic of what I like to talk about, man. I do believe, man, like I said, watching Michael Lavinati move around and snake his way through this Donald Trump and R. Kelly shit literally tied them together like fucking shoelaces, bro. Literally. I watched Michael Lavinati do a fucking news conference with nobody there, bro.
Yeah.
What an asshole.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. What are you doing? Why are you playing these games with me?
I'm just gonna reiterate something that I said. I'm not gonna let someone else tell me how to think and how I should think and what to think. That's my human right. And any group of people, any government, any entity that tries to force you to think the way they want you to think, whatever agenda they on, that's a red evil flag.
Mm-hmm.
It's something behind that. And then you presented me stuff that I didn't ask you to present me. I didn't inquire about nothing, but you force feeding me stuff and shoving all of this, stuff in my face with all these different things that had nothing to do with neither one of the anything. So I have to fall back. And a lot of people can't do that, man. They think just because these certain leaders or certain individuals stand up in cameras and on television and say certain things and they use trigger words, that's how they get you to get your emotions all out of whack. Victims and like Derek Greasy said what Steve Greenberg was up there, and he got so agitated with the lies and the corruption that was in his dwelling in his soul, he started cursing at the lawyer. In the media news, like, come on. Ain't nobody picked that up because he said, victim, don't you talk about victims like that. What victims?
Oh, yeah.
No hospital report, no police reports, you know what I mean? No examination by no medical profession about anything, no psych, you know what I mean? Individuals sat down and talked to them, but they made sure Mr. Kelly got sat down with their doctors and sat down thoroughly and examined him. You know what I mean? Stuff is right in front of you, and you got to know what to look at. That's why I can't have no conversation, even with family members. I love them and I'll do anything for them, you know what I mean, here to the end of the earth. But I can't even engage in conversation, man, that people are not they're people who are surface level thinkers. You know what I mean? If you're not gonna be a researcher and fact check what someone says to you, you know what I mean, then that's a problem, man. You learn that in school. See, remember back in the day, and I year back, because I'm gonna go ahead and punch out. Remember back in school, D, when whatever the topic was or thing, you had to go to the actual library and get and pull up and go to the bookshelves and look for resources to do your report. You know, I remember doing a report on Frederick Douglass, you know what I mean, Harry Tubman, all that. I had to actually go to the library and do that. I had to actually grab books, bro, and go through the books, bro. Nowadays, ain't no nothing. People just take whatever. You put it on social media, you put it on whatever. People take it as the gospel, bro. And being ran you off a cliff and destroy your family or your mindset. Took you all out of your character and everything. Get you caught up with the law, arrested, all type of foolery, man. All the distraction in the smoke screen. You know what I mean?
All the time, man.
Remember that movie, Batman? The one with Keith Ledger in it to play the Joker?
Yep.
You remember that he took all the money from the mobsters and piled it up, and it was like a big old, large, real high pyramid of all their money that he had piled it up. Then he set the TV screens up so all the mobsters can look at him and see, and then he set it on fire. And what did Alfred tell Batman? Some people just want to see the world burn. They can't be negotiated with. They can't be nothing. Man, that movie right there, the dialogue in that movie, boy. Huh. If that don't speak to this case and these cases and these topics that we've been talking about and how you've been pressing this stuff and you've been trying to show the trickery and the manipulation with this, you know what I mean, politics and stuff, how it affects our household, our health care and our pension and our, retirement and all that stuff. Social Security, this stuff is serious, bro, but ain't nobody paying attention until they're affected by it. And then it's too late.
Yeah, and then they're like, I could have, would have, and I should have, and why didn't I?
He told him, he said, some people just want to see the world burn. It ain't about money with them. It ain't about fame with him. You can't be negotiating with nothing. You can't use anything to negotiate nothing. Man, when I heard that line in that movie, I said, whoa, if that ain't a principle you can use for life, I don't know what is. I yield back. Let me go punch out. I yield back. I'll be right back.
So, at the end of the day, they try to, portray, a person as a bad individual. And they try to, make you think that, oh, Donald Trump's this person, he doesn't care about anyone but himself and yada, 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 yada. But, yet again, he proves you wrong.
Nation trade status, and we will impose stiff penalties on China and other abusers. We have trade abusers.
I'll be right back. I'm finna go punch out, D.
All right. This was yesterday, man. The medical emergency in the crowd. Man having a heart attack.
Thank you.
It's not like he ignored it and kept it going and kept on doing his speech. Speech stopped. Then he goes to try to see, at least as far as he can, what's going on. It's an amazing human spirit, man. He's concerned, absolute concern. They see his money, man. It's crazy. Like, they can't see past what he got. I understand. I get it. But yes, this man has an incredible human spirit. To be able to stop his rally and be absolutely concerned about the next individual. More so than himself. So people really need to actually look at that. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's crazy. So we got Muse Black on the clock out. We got a lot going on, man. And it's like I said, it's really, really interesting, man. I would love to kind of ask the chat a few questions, man. I got a few people in here that I know have listened to me speak on not only the Donald Trump situation, but the R. Kelly situation as well. In the interest of fairness, one of the main reasons why I was able to kind of focus and hone in on the injustices that has happened to Donald Trump is due to the injustices that happened to R. Kelly. So for me, I want to know that if anyone since, anyone has come in since, last week, are you going to try to do any type of research on your own to see what happened and see why the narrative was what it was? I'm really curious to know that. So if in the chat, you feel like you're going to do some more research, you feel like you're not, you feel like you've got it all figured out, yes or no. But keep in mind that they charged the man with a RICO by himself, and nobody's ever had that happen before, right or wrong or indifferent. And they turned around and charged an American president with a RICO, which has never been done before. So do we think that that's right? Do we think that it's right that Michael Avenatti was involved in both of these people's legal lives? Talk to me. Let me know really quickly. Absolutely. That's a good thing. Definitely got to do more research. I mean, that's one of the main things that we have to do. Even with a lot of the things that's going on with Fani Willis and Donald Trump and all that. It's funny how everybody now is like, oh shit, we need to do more research. Like, we need to figure out what the heck is going on with Fani Willis and everything. Some of the things that should have been done when you gave when you gave her the job, when you did all those crazy things. So It's a lot of interesting comments coming in so far, and I appreciate it. Really, really, really do. Really, really, really do. Yeah, something about a threat to democracy, ain't it? It's always a threat to democracy. You know, I think that Donald Trump was the first human being ever removed from social media and couldn't tweet. Unprecedented. It's a lot of shit that happened, and I'm like, what the hell? So you mean to tell me that you can take me off of social media while I'm president? Good Lord, I'm the president. This is crazy. But they did it. The leftists did it. They did it. I saw something earlier today that was absolutely hilarious. And I need to find that for you guys. So it was all in a little playlist earlier. So I'm going to have to go ahead and look for it real quick for you all. It's some of the funniest shit ever. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second, people. I'm getting close to it. Okay, let's go. We finna have some fun. Real quick, y'all. Let's do this real quick on a Sunday night before I get bored and shit. I get to make myself laugh and shit so I can stay with you guys. So let's do this.
What did you call me? I said cash hoard. HORDE. If my friend asks me for a G, I give him $1,000. I keep my loot under my mattress. That's what my daddy told me to do as a black woman. You wouldn't know anything about that, lady, because you white.
Where did you get all this cash?
Bitch, I gets money. When I ran my campaign and raised funds, I pulled out wads of cash for my own personal use. I was broke before that, but now I'm building my stash back up. I don't give a fuck if the FEC says that's illegal. I run things in this here town. I'm a boss, bitch.
So, what about all the vacations your lover boy Nathan Wade took? You know, the Caribbean cruises, the trip to wine country Napa Valley. He paid for all of that.
Hell nah, bitch. I paid him back. I don't need no man paying for me. I'm a strong, independent black woman. Plus, I don't even drink wine. I like Grey Goose. The only person that ever paid for me is my daddy, the vagabond that sleeps on everyone's couch.
So, do you have proof that you paid him back? Bank withdrawal statements? Cash app?
I paid him cash. Which part of that don't you understand?
So, you just have a cash hoard at your house?
What did you call me?
Hey, yo, why her dress inside out? Wait a minute. Fani dress is on backwards and the tag is out.
I said cash hoard. HORDE.
Well, I thought you called me something else.
Have you ever lived with Nathan Wade?
See, there you go again lying. All this crap that you wrote's a lie.
Order in the court. Let's take a 5-minute recess. Fani, You're acting like a belligerent, spoiled child. Go blow off some steam.
Man, shout out to Puppet Gate, man. That is some funny-ish. I don't know how I be finding this stuff. I be going down these little rabbit holes, man, and be coming up with this foolishness, man. But that's funny. Puppet Gate is hilarious. They got a lot of stuff on there with regards to political roastings. Absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious, man. Yeah, but Fani got it in, man. That's crazy. So if anybody want to jump on in, man, I'm here. You can jump on in. We can talk for a second. Yeah. What's going on? Talk to me.
Hey, can you hear me all right?
I hear you pretty well. How you doing today?
Oh, not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah, it's
Taking
great
a break.
Yeah, it's great to put a voice with the name, shit like that, and all of that.
Yeah, I was
so
looking all over the place for a Bluetooth microphone that I got, and couldn't find it anywhere. And then I remembered I had a gaming headset.
don't those come in handy, sir? They truly
Haven't
do.
used it in a year.
You know what? I got one, and I could probably easily plug it up, and it could be just lovely, and I could have, but I kind of like being freelance, man. I can hear what I hear, coming from my speakers, and I got a nice mic, I believe, and I don't know, man. It's been pretty interesting this past week, man. I kind of been really, appreciative of, what you've been doing as far as, kind of leading me to good content, man, kind of expanding my content. So, man, I really appreciate that. Thumbs up to you, man. And, just some of the things that you've been kind of throwing at me have been very, very helpful. I always take, you got to be able to take constructive criticism in order to grow anyway, right?
Yeah, and I appreciate that. And you got it mostly covered, man. It's just every once in a while I might see something that maybe not everybody saw, and I'll throw it out there.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what it is. I mean, hey, that's how things get, better. Iron sharpens iron. It's like, hey, and it's crazy because I've been kind of doing content because I jump on people's lives, and I would do a lot of different things, as far as talking about the R. Kelly situation, crap like that. That was pretty much what I was honed into. I was aware of what was going on with Trump, but I wasn't like fully entrenched in it. Like I would hear, oh, he's a racist.
I do know, and I tell you, I did not understand the R. Kelly angle. I came at it from the Trump angle initially. And so, hearing you guys and seeing how all that stuff kind of came together, that's been a revelation that's only a week old for me.
I know you're like, holy shit. But when you think about it, it gives you like a holy shit moment. Like seriously. And we've been having this holy shit moment and been screaming it to the top of our lungs for years. We've known about Michael Avenatti for years. And we're like, what in the fuck? Man, he was fucking with Trump. He got, he literally said 90% of it is bullshit, whether it's either one of them. So what the fuck's going on? Seriously. And they were literally propping this man up to be the next American president in like 2019. This is what they were doing. And it's amazing to me that people kind of whizzed past a lot of that, especially when it came to R. Kelly, and the reason why that happened is because of the allegation itself. So people breezed past the actual, what was actually happening on a legal and on a political stance, and we're more worried about the allegation. But that opened up the floodgates to set that precedence to go after American president, because you got to think about it. RICO is a lazy prosecution. That's lazy shit. You've literally put somebody's life on where they got to explain their whole life.
And they invented it.
Yeah. You got to explain, and you can just make up charges.
What is it, like 2 years old?
Well, RICO is well, the way that they're doing it is brand fucking new. RICO's been around for like John Gotti and you know, all the old mafia people from back in the day were getting RICO charges and shit. You know, that's how they could get the big guy, you know, for the little shit that other people did up under him just by saying, he made me do it. You know, now most of these people, a lot of these people will get plea deals and shit like that, you know, and that's what it is. That's why Fani Willis has this RICO on Trump, because she knows good and fuck well people are going to plead out just to get probation because they don't want to go to jail.
And also, Derek, the RICO, with the RICO law, once they lock you up, and a lot of people don't read the in-depths of the RICO law. With the RICO law, once they put that RICO law on you, that's why Rob wasn't granted bail.
Right.
You're not granted bail. You have to stay incarcerated. And so their ultimate goal is to really incarcerate the former president. That's what their ultimate goal is.
It would be a horrible.
That's why they're keeping that RICO law there.
You know, but it would have been a bad look to do it while he's running, because it really, see, the thing about it is they're saying they're not interfering with an election while interfering. Literally. What in the hell? When you got shit like this with Fani Willis and, you know, and all of this craziness, it just tells you exactly what this is. It's a bunch of BS. You know, it's garbage in, garbage out. Because you got, what were you about to say? Somebody was saying something?
No.
You know, I just feel like that, you know, they literally push this woman now. She needs full accountability for all the stupid shit that she's done. Yeah, she's been an idiot. And anybody who is willing to take
I think that'll come. It'll just take time.
Well, with what was that again? What would take time?
Fani. I think her comeuppance will get here, but it'll take time.
You know what?
Well, the question that I have regarding even her, let's go a little further back. Anything Michael Avenatti touched, because remember, Michael Avenatti kicked the ball off. He's the one started this. He started where Fani is right now. Michael Avenatti, he kicked it off. He started this. He opened that floodgate. So because he wasn't able,
the idea of prosecuting the president, yeah.
Exactly. So because he wasn't successful at even, let me say this. Let's back up. Okay, even with him kicking that off, they were still considering this dude for being president. They were still setting him up to become president because they really thought that they was going to throw that Nike case and any other cases that he had up under the rug. But the one that kept bringing it back up to the forefront was the lady that he tried to use, which was Stormy Daniels. He tried to use her, her case, so that he could go after Donald Trump. So he realized that wasn't a successful move. So he tried to, weasel himself out of the way, out of the limelight. But that didn't happen. Donald Trump kept bringing him back. He said, "No, dude, you're not going to leave. We're going to keep bringing you back to the forefront. So as you bringing him back to the forefront, his money is dwindling down. So his money is already dwindled. He don't have no money. So what does he do? He does the same thing that he tried to do to Stormy Daniels, to President Trump. He did try to do the same thing to R. Kelly, but he didn't realize that the people had done already robbed this man, the people that was working for him.
He knew. He looked and he knew.
He knew exactly what it was.
It was time for him to collect.
Huh?
It was time for him to collect on his royalties.
Yes, and he thought that was going to be his way in, and that was going to bail him out. But little did see what the people have left out in mainstream media. The so-called victims were not the ones who brought it and said, let's take it to trial. Robert Sylvester Kelly was the one that said, I'm taking this to trial because I'm innocent. I didn't do what y'all are saying that I did. He said on Gayle King, this is double jeopardy. And in all actuality, if you're going by the tape that they used in the first case, it's double jeopardy. So what did they do? They twist words up to make, and see, I wish he never did that interview with her, but that's a different story. They used that information of him saying it's double jeopardy. They went in and switched up some things to make it look like it's not double jeopardy, because we know that wordplay, it plays a very integral part.
Oh yeah, man. If we listen to this Fani Willis thing, we heard a lot of wordplay.
And wordplay is important. They use this man's words. And I sent you something, Derek, and I thought it was very interesting, but you're going to have time to look at it. And it's scary for those that don't believe, but I'm a believer. So it's not scary because I know who's going to come out on the end winning, and God always wins. Yeah. So I'm saying this to say that what we're seeing Fani Willis and her case play out before the court. Everybody, the whole world is seeing it. Nobody saw Robert Sylvester Kelly's case play out before the world. They had it hidden. That's why they were able to do what they wanted to do to this man. That's why y'all never heard of one juror coming out speaking. Not one juror speaking out regarding this case, because all of the jurors was bought and paid for. And I'm going to continue to say, I saw, because I had the privilege of going to New York to see myself. It sat in there. I wasn't in the same room with this man because he was in there all by himself. I saw the law break the law to get a conviction.
Mm-hmm. For those who watched yesterday, I played a few clips in regards to a young lady named Azriel Clary. I played a clip with her parents and everything that happened with her mom. I played a clip with her and her father. And then I played a clip of her talking shit about R. Kelly inside of his home. Okay, which literally culminated in him receiving a 30-year sentence. Okay, so just to be honest with you, he got a 30-year sentence due to the fact that a BOP officer.
No, Derek, go back. No. Remember, the judge said that before then. The judge said she was going to give him 30 years.
Even before then, but still.
Even before then.
But even still, the jury would not have convicted him if they knew that a BOP officer
had.
Do you really think that, Derek? Even if
Yes.
the jury was bought and paid for?
I don't. You know what? I believe that the jury was biased. I don't think they were bought and paid for.
Well, I'm gonna say when I say bought and paid for, when you ask the juror, have they looked at surviving R. Kelly, and then you got I think 3 saying yes. Why are they even on the jury?
Well, you know, I'm gonna tell you like this. Well, we're not gonna even go into all of that. We're not gonna dive into all of that yet. It's gonna come up. But what I want for people to understand with fresh minds is that a BOP officer took that man's jail records.
Mm-hmm.
And a BOP officer decided that they were going to give those jail records to a blogger. And that blogger decided that she was going to disperse that information to parents, girlfriends, gave it to the feds, everybody. What happened was there was a girlfriend of his that wasn't really pissed off at him at all. But she saw jail records. She got an opportunity to see attorney-client privilege and hear phone calls, hear him talking to other women, telling them how he felt about them. She got pissed, and she turned on him and said, yeah, everything that they said that he did, yeah, he did it to me. Absolutely.
And I don't believe it. I really don't believe it.
Absolutely ridiculous. You know, to the point that I played for you guys at one point a phone call with him from jail in regards to that situation happening. Okay? Now, what we need to know is this. Is that there's a lawsuit out there now. Because it's real. It happened. It actually happened. And you know, people don't even understand that you cannot violate anybody's rights. I don't give a damn if they're in jail. You know, and I'm you know, it's kind of crazy that people feel like that they can lock you up and you have no rights. You can do
And Derek, the judge is still trying to protect the BOP officer. The government is still trying to protect because they say we the people don't deserve to know who this BOP officer is.
Right. So check this out. This is how this rolls. Check this out.
The Chicago trial of R. Kelly ended months ago, but today, a lawsuit filed with the U.S. District Court of Northern Illinois alleges personal details about the R&B star were leaked by staff from the U.S. Bureau of Prisons before the Chicago trial.
He had every right to be able to be confident that the BOP would protect his information and not exploit it. But unfortunately, certain BOP officers did just that.
Jennifer Bonjean represents Kelly in the lawsuit filed against the federal government, the Bureau of Prisons, and a blogger named Latasha Kebe, or Tasha K, alleges Kelly's personal information and calls, including calls to his attorneys, were monitored and shared, impacting Kelly's ability to defend himself. The lawsuit claims at least 60 BOP officers made unauthorized access to plaintiffs' sensitive, confidential, and private information maintained by the BOP. The BOP.
How would you feel if you were in jail? And why are you sitting in jail? Whether you did it or not, why are you sitting in jail? 60 people that you don't know are accessing your information. One of those people accessed it
153 times, which means if you do your calculations, that's every single day besides your off days, scheduled holidays, and PTO time for 6 months. Printed all of that information to try to help and set someone up.
Okay, Derek, you have to bring this into reality for the people to really understand. You presented that piece, and I want the people to hear what you just said. They access this man's information and how often they access this man's information. Now let's bring it on a little further in.
Okay.
All of a sudden, President Trump got information private. You know, he don't box his own stuff up. Y'all do know that. They have people that box their stuff, put it in boxes, and so it can be sealed and taken back to wherever it needs to go. So how do we not know these same criminals did not box all of this evidence that they claimed that President Trump told them to box up and take to Mar-a-Lago and put in the bathroom? But you had to do Biden because you had to make it look like y'all wasn't being biased. And you had to send a little bit to Pence because you had to make it look like you wasn't being biased. I need people to use their common sense, as Rob said. These are the same type criminals that these people want us to vote for.
And you have to understand that when I deal with things, I deal with them from a perspective of I want to see what both sides think. I want to check the temperature of the room. Because, and sometimes I want to test the temperature of the room, because you have to have the tough conversation. You know, I'm bringing this up in such a way that I'm kind of going backwards, but backwards from going forward yesterday. But I showed that video clip because, a news clip, because I want to kind of put it in perspective for people. And I want to show you how a person who has an open mind versus a person who's just heard stupid narratives in a conversation will talk when it comes to actually listening to that man talk about his plight and what he's going through. So let me go ahead and get my life together and find my cursor real quick. I don't know what I did with my mouse, but it's cool. Let's do this.
While you're getting that together.
Go ahead. What were you saying? What were you saying?
One of my new favorite games with mainstream media, and that's even Fox News, is to listen to them closely and start taking small notes about the things that they are not saying.
Yes. Don't listen to what they're saying. Listen to what they're not saying. There's a reason why you're leaving stuff out.
Yep.
Definitely. Hey, Lex, what's going on, man?
Yeah. How you brothers doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Hey,
How you
sweetie.
doing? How are you? How you doing?
I'm good, and yourself?
I'm just finishing up doing a little housework, putting up cameras and doing a little auto work all on the same day. Now I'm tired, so it's time to try to get a little food in my soul. So I'm coming over here to listen to you guys and probably add in as I can or when I can.
Absolutely, man. You know, we respect that because that's what you do. And anytime you do it, it's extremely poignant and it's valid. So stick around. You may have something to say. How about
All right. All right.
All right, so let's go ahead and hedge forward here. This idiot right here, he looks stupid. So we're gonna just leave it there.
You know what I do? This is part 1 of 5 parts. The other 4 parts, I'm gonna put it up on the 100 YouTube channel. But this one right here is this real in-depth shit, bro. He's coming back. He's trying to get his appeal going.
And you're supporting him. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm listening, bro.
If this disciplinary hearing officer hadn't illegally accessed all of my records,
Is it loud enough? I don't know where it's playing from.
illegally scanned them to her own personal Gmail account,
Okay.
then illegally gave them to Tasha K,
Yeah, crank that up.
then those records, those communications between me and my other girlfriend would have never reached my girlfriend's ear or eyes for her to get pissed off enough to come to my visit the last time and curse me out, telling me she heard all of the phone calls and saw all of the emails, even phone calls between me and my attorney, she told me. And she wouldn't have been mad.
Wait, the bitch got the I ain't gonna call that bitch. But the lady, the officer got the lady got the recording?
Man, my girlfriend came to my visit, the last visit.
Yeah.
Okay, in 2019, and cursed me out, saying she heard me talking to my other girlfriend.
Okay, so what I'm trying to understand is
she heard me talking to my lawyer, saying I'm not leaving my other girlfriend for her. She had this conversation with me and snapped on me in my last visit and left. And after that, she went and was and joined the feds and was testifying against me. That's what happened. And I didn't know how she knew those things. Everything she said, I said was true, but I didn't know how the hell did she know. Until
So let me tell you how she know. I'm telling you how she know. Officer A, I will repeat it again, decided that she was going to scan all his emails and record all of his phone calls onto her computer, email them to herself, and send them to Tasha K. Tasha K decided to send it to the parents, the feds, the lawyers, and everybody who get their hands on it, read it out loud to the public because the heifer felt invincible. R. Kelly has decided to sue this lady because of this shit, and it's crazy.
But Derek, didn't the father drive her there knowing what she was going there to do? Because the father knew majority of all of this here, and the father was in communication with whoever Officer A is.
Absolutely, and that's actually for those who were in here and we were watching those pieces of precedence last night, had the opportunity to see. But for those who didn't, there was actually a couple of scenes where, she was actually around her father, and then, I believe that at the point she left with her father and got brainwashed with information, and they gave her all the jail records and pissed her off. Yeah. And scorned her real bad. And she went and testified against them, told the world that she ate shit. It's crazy.
And then flipped on the father.
Yep. Then flipped on the father. Young lady has an extreme cocaine habit, from what I gather, to the point where she was in, what was that, Dubai, stealing from people.
Yes, she was stealing and doing sexual acts. And after she stated on the stand that she has herpes.
Before my verdict, which was in 2021, in the middle of trial. And then I
that's
started
coercion, bro. That's coercion all day.
So his attorney came in to visit him, and they got into some kind of argument, and so she goes into his jail email and takes all of his emails and then what, presents them to the prosecution?
Stupid.
Dude, that man ain't said nothing like that. You need to go open your ears because that man didn't say that.
He's so stupid. It hurt me. That hurts. That is painfully dumb. Where the fuck did you get that? And where did you derive any of that? No, but help me out. Did you get any of that from that?
No, you got to replay that.
That's the
I missed something.
cocaine addict.
Shit. What the hell? Jesus Christ.
That's what happened. And I didn't know how she knew those things.
Hold on.
Okay, in 2019, they cursed me out, saying she heard me talking to my other girlfriend.
Okay, so what I'm trying to understand is
she heard me talking to my lawyer, saying I'm not leaving my other girlfriend for her. She had this conversation with me and snapped on me in my last visit and left. And after that, she went and was and joined the feds and was testifying against me.
Derek.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Pause.
Okay, in 2019.
Okay.
Derek, he said she came there, snapped on him. Listen at me here clearly. She come there, snapped on him, and left. And he didn't hear from her since. So where did we get that other recording of him supposedly crying when she was at the Trump Towers talking to...
Wait a minute. He did say that. Yeah.
You better ask somebody.
Shit. Hold on.
19 and cursed me out.
One more time.
She heard me talking to my other girlfriend.
okay, so what I'm trying to understand is
She heard me talking to my lawyer, saying I'm not leaving my other girlfriend for her. She had this conversation with me and snapped on me in my last visit and left. And after that, she went and was and joined the feds and was testifying against me. That's what happened. And I didn't know how she knew those things. Everything she said, I said was true, but I didn't know how the hell did she know until 3 weeks before my verdict, which was in 2021, in the middle of trial. And then I
that's
started hearing about
coercion, bro. That's coercion all day.
So his attorney came in to visit him and they got into some kind of argument. And so she went into his jail email and takes all of his emails and then what, presents them to the prosecution?
No.
Man, come on, man. Come on now.
The fuck is wrong with your
crack kills, baby?
Yeah,
crack kills.
Why would
You can present this. You can present this to a part of the elementary class, and they can figure that out.
So the lawyer, no, dumbass. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh my God. He clearly said she came in there on her last visit and said that she heard all the emails, saw all the phone calls, heard everything, and cussed him out. Where the lawyer come in at you, dummy?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. He did not say lawyer not one time. He said his girlfriend.
That's what happened when you have fucking tattoos on your fucking face. That's what happens. That's what happens. Oh my God.
His ex-girlfriend, right?
No, the prison guard.
Prison guard.
The prison guard who worked in the prison went into R. Kelly's emails 153 times and sent those emails to her personal email. Then went home and sent the emails to Tasha K.
Tasha K, pretty much worst blog on the planet. That's all I'm trying to say. She has been sued by Cardi B. She has been entangled with stuff from Kevin Hart and all that. Yeah, his brain is clearly fried. Will Smith and Jada, and R. Kelly has a lawsuit on her right now, along with the Bureau of Prisons for witness tampering and pretty much tampering his case, and he wants a dismissal. Needs one.
The prosecution gets a hold of him and approaches R. Kelly's girlfriend,
right,
the one that's visiting with him and standing with him, right? And shows them all the emails of him emailing his other girlfriend.
And that's how they turned her on him.
She then turned on R. Kelly. And
Whoops.
Finally picking up on it, Einstein, huh? Dumb sum them up. Whew. I can't do it. Oh my God, I can't handle it, man. That's some stupid shit, bro.
and became a witness for the prosecution. And she represented 95% of the case.
Why did they go to Tasha K with this kind of information?
Remember what we said about it? 90% of it is bullshit. 90% of it is bullshit. There, I got my 90 for R. Kelly right there, as you can see. All right, so keep it moving. I'm telling you, make sure you like, share, and subscribe if you're coming in. Make sure you hit that like button. We are in here. We are exposing lies from everybody. I'm talking about Fani lies. We got R. Kelly and the lies that was told on him. We doing it all. This is how we roll. We are appointed, and we are definitely anointed to do these things.
And Derek,
yes.
J Rock just said something, asked a question. Now the question, what some people have already had the question. What now? The question that everybody should have is why the media wasn't allowed in during R. Kelly's trial. First of all, when Rob's trial first started, that was brought to the judge's attention about what Tasha K did. That was an open investigation. Rob was not aware of any of this. None of this. He was not aware that all of this here was going on. So the judge took it upon herself to literally close it. They found no fault. No, there is fault because we shouldn't even be moving forward with this trial. With everything that Tasha K has done, because anything, first of all, anything Michael Avenatti touched, anything Tasha K and Officer A have anything to do with should be knocked out. And that's the entire case. That's how we say the law broke the law to get a conviction. You're using the same judge. The same judge that said before his trial ever started, I'm going to give him 30. I was going to give you 30 years. 30 years, meaning he's been working in the industry for 30 years.
All right, let's keep it moving. Hear what these dummies got to say.
I don't know, but let's continue.
Okay.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So, if the law hadn't broke the law, and because I didn't find out about it till 3 weeks before the trial.
The law had broke the law.
Nisma, didn't you just say that?
That's what I just said.
Did you just say that? I'm telling you. This is what we do, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
The law could have worked in your favor.
Exactly. So,
So how important was her testimony?
She was 95% of my case, bro. I told you that.
Oh, damn.
95%. What did Michael Avenatti say?
90%
my
is
lawyer.
bullshit.
She was the main witness in my case. Now I know it's a lot of people out there that don't want to hear this, don't want to, may not like R. Kelly or want to listen to my music or may believe anything they hear about me or whatever.
Don't listen to that, bro.
But listen. But at the end of the day, my constitutional rights is supposed to look just like everybody else's constitutional rights. My due process is supposed to look
Facts,
like
baby, facts.
There should not be a celebrity version of the Constitution.
Right about that.
The law is not some remix they can just remix to their agenda, bro.
The remix to Ignition.
I should
See, it's people like him. Maybe want to choke somebody. See, I couldn't have been whack 100 over here on the right because I'd have dived over the table when he said remix to Ignition. I'd have just dived on him. But you know, like you said, he's a junkie, as you can clearly see. Something's wrong with him. He's absolutely touched. Look like he don't know what sex is unless he takes it. He looks like a creep, a real one. So whatever.
not be treated like some prosecutor's trophy, bro. And I'm just being real. The law broke the law.
No,
the law broke the law. And because the law broke the law, it ultimately got me where I'm at right now. Because if that officer hadn't given Tasha K my restricted jail records, what does restricted mean? That means don't go in that area. That means don't mess with this.
Yeah.
She did it, and a search warrant says she did it. R. Kelly's not saying she did it. I'm going off of what the search warrant says.
Search warrant saying, yeah.
And that search warrant was signed off by her own time, which is a judge, huh?
Yeah, the search warrant was initiated by their side, not yours.
Right. And look, this is important. This is why I want, anybody to get involved and make the Department of Justice aware of these crimes. To get a
oh, baby, they're aware. They the one broke the law.
My jail records with internet blogger Tasha K and who she shared them with. All emails, text messages, phone calls, computer traces must be fully investigated. And Merrick Garland, U.S. Attorney General, the Department of Justice, 950 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C., 20530. Now, here's the case number for the search warrant. The case number so people can see it for themselves. If you don't believe me, you can
put it in the chat, Derek.
Put to them all. Give it to them.
What case number?
Yes, and everything, because this still an open case. Well, I mean that should affect everybody in this chat.
How about this?
The Chicago Tribune.
Can you pull it up and put it in the chat for me, please?
Put the article out.
I got you, baby.
Being stolen.
I love
by
you.
Officer A on 9/7.
I love you too.
This call is from a federal prison.
There was 2 newspapers that put the article out. I'm not, listen, if people may say, well, he had his chance in court, he had a jury of his peers. First of all, I don't know about jury of my peers. I just know this. If the jury had known this, because it had happened before they even picked the jury, and if that jury had known this would have went another way. But I feel like I shouldn't even went to trial because it happened in
Didn't I just say that?
in Chicago.
You did.
Now, since this DOP officer has done this, she just retired. She was never charged. They only call her Officer A. They don't reveal her name or nothing.
Got you. Well, we're able to go pull it, dig into it, see what's there. But nevertheless, it's obviously a case of coercion for them to sway a witness that was standing on your side to stand on the prosecution side, which represented 95%
my girl was supporting
of the
me. She was supporting me 100% until she saw some damn emails, 6 months worth of lovey-dovey emails. I'm going to keep it real. She saw 6 months worth of lovey-dovey emails between me and my other girlfriend.
Or you know what the people gonna say, or you know what the people gonna say. They're all not learning this goddamn lesson just to be a one woman man. Goddamn, we couldn't do it on the street. Can't do it right behind the walls. You know
right, but you know, but at the same time, bro, when they say that, that's fine, that's okay. But at the end of the day, you don't go to jail for being a player. You definitely don't do no 30 years.
You got that right.
Okay, so let's cut the bull crap, bro. Okay.
You got that right.
Yeah, I can learn my lesson, and I have learned my lesson. Believe me. But you don't learn a lesson for 30 years. The girlfriend is mad because of another girl, so she'll get up on the stand and say anything. It's called woman scorn, bro. This ain't the first. Robert Kelly is not the first one to have emails and phone calls and text messages to another woman.
There's no law against that either.
My point. But there is a law against stealing information. So I want people to focus more on the law breaking the law. You don't break the law.
You can't break the law to enforce the law.
Hey, Helen, how you doing, Helen? Hey.
Because you can't do that, and that's what's been done. The search warrant says it, not Robert Kelly. The search warrant said it, and I just gave the search warrant, number, but that's it says it. And all I'm trying to do is get the investigation. They haven't shared the investigation.
Listen, I'm here to be a voice for you. So some of this I want to take. I got a platform. I don't know if you're familiar with No Jumper. Familiar with No Jumper?
Oh, man, I'm behind these walls, man. I ain't seen
well, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Well, it's a large platform.
We got 40 seconds.
It's ran by Adam 22, so I'm letting you know that I'm going to take this last conversation we had right here, and I'm going to present it today on No Jumper so people can hear that case number and we can get it going. And you got my word that I'm going to be your voice, and call me back as many times as you want to. Whatever you need, and definitely get me with those attorneys so we can get that Birdman business going.
As soon as they come see me, I am. But I'll be calling you.
Give it to them, or nevertheless, get them my number.
I'll call you every other day just to chop it up.
All right. Whatever you want to call me, hit me, bro. Don't matter if it's every day, 10 times a day. I'm open.
All right, Wack. One.
All right, love.
That boy
Every
is
day, 10 times a day. That should be your best friend now.
10 times a day.
I got to do my own research into what he's talking about in terms of how big a role those.
Anyway, as you can see, I'm hoping that everybody could hear that pretty well, man. From R. Kelly's actual perspective, what was done to him by BOP Officer A, Anonymous, and blogger Tasha K, by taking his jail records and tampering with a government witness in order to flip her to become the linchpin to get him a 30-year, pretty much life sentence for alleged sex trafficking as a musical artist. You can get about 100 music artists for this shit. But that's what they did. Noobs, how do you feel about that, man? Talk to me.
So she did all of this. She got these recordings. She got hold of these emails after he got into jail.
Right, pre-trial, pre-conviction.
All right, and so now he wants to use this information, her illegal access to this information, to go back and show that she's a lying criminal.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Well,
and
not
so
just
this is
her.
what I got from the whole thing. If it hadn't happened,
things would have been different.
He would not have this opportunity.
Well, if it hadn't happened,
we wouldn't have been going to court. We wouldn't have been going to trial.
Would not have turned on him. See, basically what happened was the young lady that he was dating was literally full-fledged in his corner. The reason why they needed her to say something because she was dating him within 10 years of the last alleged act. So what they needed from her.
Okay, so this is my question. Did she take the information to the prosecution, or did the prosecution get hold of it and give it to her?
No. No. What happened was the officer was paid by the blogger to get information and give it to her so she could have exclusives in order to grow her YouTube channel.
Hold on, Derek. And let me say this here. That's what they want us to believe, if you understand what I mean.
You know, but for her, this is her modus operandi. This is what she wanted it for. You got to think about it. If you think about the type of individual that Tasha K is, she doesn't really think that far ahead. You feel me?
And that's why I believe that the government had some illegal dealings when it comes to gathering this data. They had to make sure that it looked like they had their hands were hidden, but their hands was actually all in it.
Hey, K, baby, how you doing? Yeah, you done feeling them.
And that's kind of what my question is about.
Right.
Is like, who actually is responsible for getting hold of this material way before it got back around to R. Kelly?
Okay, the Officer A. Okay, so basically the BOP Officer A, this anonymous individual. Okay.
Right.
She was responsible for, this was actually a what do they call it? An administrative prison judge. So she was one of those people that if you get in trouble, you got to go in front of her.
Well,
so,
she was really not at, okay, let me say this here. I worked in the prison. And in order for you to access someone's records, you have to work in R&D. This woman was not working at the facility. She was working in a whole different
an administrative office.
Yeah, a whole different location. That had nothing to do with where, the MCC. She had nothing, no reason to even be looking into anything at the MCC. That's just like me.
So who pulls horse strings?
Huh? That's what I keep saying.
Who
That's
pulls
why
this woman's strings?
That's what I keep saying. The government had to do what they did without making it look like they was not a part of what was going on. That's why I keep saying the law broke the law to get a conviction. Because remember, Derek,
right,
we gotta go back to that woman, the one that worked for Kim Fox, that they all of a sudden shipped her butt to Minnesota. Remember, she was dealing heavily. She had a lot of dealings with these so-called victims.
Mm-hmm.
But they had to get her out the way.
Think about what made this woman put her nose into the whole thing in the first place.
Right.
So, what catalyzed her to start?
Don't forget about the email that she was sending to different people too.
Yes. And remember, the daddy.
Who all did she send it to?
I would say there's no telling. That's a rabbit hole.
But see, it doesn't tell us who accessed it first, because it was several people. Because when you work in R&D, it's rotational. So whoever is working in R&D will be the ones to be able to see and hear all the phone calls or records of whatever's going on with whoever's coming into the facility, who's gone out of the facility, why they're there, and X, Y, and Z. Okay, that they did say it was several other officers as well. So I'm assuming the other officers had to have been accessing it first. And what she did, she took it up on her own. Whoever was over her told her that we want you to be the only one that's really looking into this here and get this to who we need you to get it to. Because remember, when Tasha K was speaking, she kept saying, I spoke to what's that woman name? God dog it, Angel Cruz. Angel Cruz. She kept mentioning Angel Cruz, and so that should have raised the red flag for everybody. And Angel Cruz was the lead prosecutor on this case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so my thing is this. We got, and you want to know what popped off and what happened. So we gonna get into it for a second. We finna get into it for real. Give a damn. Some things just gotta be done. We gotta get into it. So so Noob, you want to know what happened with these emails, right? Is that agreed upon? You want to know what happened?
Because I think that's what it's going to come down to. It's going to
Okay.
be who she sent these emails to and who put her on to the emails in the first place.
All right, so check this shit out. So one thing we got to do is we got to do a chain of custody, okay? All right, we're going to do a chain of custody. So we know Officer A had it, and she scanned that shit, and she sent that shit, okay?
And Derek, we can't leave Avenatti out because Avenatti was still working. Remember, he was out.
Right. Absolutely. I'm going to get y'all together.
But if we tie her back into Avenatti,
I mean, that's just.
I'm telling you.
I believe there is a hell of a connection because the parents that was actually the parents' attorney at one point. Michael Avenatti.
Remember, Derek, they said that they locked him. They had to. He was out with some contingencies, but he was not supposed to be on the internet or what have you. But because he was they saw he was accessing the internet, and that was during the same time all his stuff was going on.
Mm-hmm. So look at here. The BOP officer got these emails and she scanned them. And around a certain time frame, they have she was sending them to Tasha K. So, the feds are always watching everybody. And they noticed that she was literally verbatim reading his information.
Exactly.
Case in point.
Okay, Daddy, I love you so freaking much, and put the money on your books today. I got her phone number. She changed her phone number.
Why the hell so?
So look, this woman sitting here, and the feds watch it, right? She all off up in her phone.
Tell me about your new neighbors.
And I promise.
They're black.
Just so.
You got to have a hedge of protection over you to be able to.
Too many to come in, so they don't have a chance to read them all.
Pop
Even
up
though
at the
they'll
mouth
open
like
them
this.
up and make you think that they read them. Hold on for a second. I gotta clean my damn glasses real quick. Hold on, they got foggy. God damn it! Woo! Y'all having a good time? Okay,
She
so then
enjoying
she
herself.
goes on to say, I hate that she says, I will be waiting tomorrow. And also, we got this, Daddy. You mean so much to me, and I am deeply in love with you. I hate that I feel alone with you, not being right here by my side, beside me. But no, we are strong. We got this, and nobody can never take away that I have for you. It's too real. I care less what.
So basically, Noobs, these are emails that she's reading between R. Kelly and his other girlfriend. Okay. This is the information that was given
Yeah, I got
to
that
the
piece.
other girlfriend. And then some. And I'm talking about lawyer-client privilege information given to a girlfriend.
Right, but you got to wonder who else did it go to?
Thank you.
I mean, yeah. I believe that the attorneys got a hold of it.
Absolutely. And the other witness in
Well, we know
Chicago.
the prosecution did.
Yeah. I mean, but
they got it through the girlfriend.
Right, and they weren't
No,
even
they
supposed
got
to
it
be,
before the girlfriend.
yeah, and they not supposed to be privy to the strategies of a defense.
Right, but they couldn't do anything with it until they got it back from the girlfriend.
Yes,
They weren't supposed to have it.
They weren't even
Exactly.
supposed to have it. So think
Exactly.
about it. That's ridiculous.
And Derek,
They
we're
dined
not even
themselves
talking
out
about
because she repeated it word for word.
yes. And we're not talking about the conversations that Kim Fox had with Michael Avenatti at the airport.
Oh yeah.
In the private meeting, yeah.
And what about Tasha K revealing on her show that I'm the one who put him there, I'm the one who shared the information, I'm the one who did this. What about
Yes,
that?
she said, I'm the one did this. I did this. And
No,
then
but see-
remember after she went down with what's her name, she come back and she said, the machine did this, the machine did that, the machine. And see, people didn't pick that up. The machine is the government.
Right, because who put Officer A onto the girlfriend?
Exactly.
She didn't just think to start sending emails to the girlfriend on her own.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. They do an amazing job of cleaning up the internet. You know what I can't find? When she was like, I gave him R. Kelly's jail records. Now,
That's what she said.
You mean tell me I don't know what the F I'm talking about? How did I get R. Kelly's jail records? Yeah. I mean, she was literally boasting
Derek,
about it.
I still say after she said that, other people read it the way she said it. I read it totally different. She kept saying it because we can't forget the daddy knew when he dropped her off at the MC, when he was sitting outside waiting on her at the MCC, the daddy was in communication with the officer A, because I remember him saying on one of them channels that we know where he's at, we know what floor he's on, and we know this, and we know. They gave out every bit of the information that people should have been taken advantage of, because these people were speaking. And then when the girlfriend said, you may not even make it to trial.
Right.
What up, Derek?
What's going on? What's going on, J Rocket? I mean, I apologize. We've been rolling, and I ain't had the chance to speak to my guy. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Hey, Niecy. What's going on, Lex? Noobs, how you doing, Noobs?
Hey, how's everybody?
All We good.
He got a slight. I think he got a slight delay. He got one. What you got? A Turtle Beach head? Some of them Turtle Beaches.
What's going on? I'm
Man,
vacuuming,
I
y'all,
live
so
out in
I'm
the
on mute.
Tulies, and my internet comes over the airwaves.
Okay, well, we have to factor in the delay from my friend here. Okay,
Gotcha.
just give him about 2 seconds, 2-3 seconds to respond to what we got to say. Is that cool?
Oh, it's straight.
Yeah, like he overseas or some shit.
Now I did actually drop something in the private chat. You probably saw the message already. I don't know if you haven't about letting people know how hypocritical this chick really is. Because I already dropped the link on something else. We all seen it, but some of the other people probably haven't. And this
Yeah, listen, yeah, and it's crazy because, and you know what, with the route that I'm going, I'm gonna need that in a minute. Thank you, J. Rock. It's funny because this particular situation, news, like I said, I'm glad. Like you're a fresh ear, and I like fresh ears because, and you're objective. And that's the thing that I wanted to bring to this whole situation is an objective approach. Take the people out of it, because in order for me to really understand what was going on with Donald Trump, I literally had to take him out of it.
Yeah.
I had to take him out of it.
True story.
And I'm like, holy shit. This is some bullshit, and you can literally this is these are injustices that you can feel. I promise you, like the same way that we feel the injustices going on with Donald Trump. Me, J. Rock, Lex, Nisi Mo, anybody that you'll see jump on this panel at any point, we feel this injustice. Like, it's like, wait a minute, that's not right. It absolutely can't be right. Legally, morally, just it's things that don't make any sense. I don't believe in people having to go to jail when there's no forensic evidence connecting you to a person.
And everything that his attorneys requested, so that for instance, the tapes and all of this stuff that was presented, they wanted to have it authenticated, and she denied everything, text messages, everything. She was not allowing it to come in. But when she saw they was losing, she said, okay, I had an epiphany, and I think I'm going to allow the tape. Are you kidding me? This tape hadn't been authenticated yet, and to bring into evidence.
Yeah, we know, like I said, it was just a crazy, unfair situation, where you saw every objection overruled for the defense and every objection for the prosecution sustained. It was a absolute shit show.
Hey, Derek.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to tackle the other half of that? We got bus drivers part as well, and we got people to lie. You going to attack that too, or you going to put it on for another time?
You're talking about we going the other route. Okay, so
hold up right quick, Derek, because I just sent you what you were looking for in the group text.
Okay.
It's in the group text. What up, Lex? What up?
Hey, baby.
What up, J. Rock?
What up, Vi?
Who else we got on here at the top? I can't see.
Noob.
What up, Noob? Yeah, man. Me and Aqua had lunch today,
Hey,
man.
what's going on, man?
Chicago, man.
Make it do what it do. Did you go downtown, baby?
No, I was on the south side.
Oh, you all up in the hood of things. In the
hood.
You in Robert's neck of the woods.
Yeah, Southside, right around the corner from Gary. What you mean? That's right up the
I think
highway.
I'm gonna come through Gary on my way back down. I'm gonna come through Gary because this one, the way I came, it took me like the northern part of like it took me around a lot of shit. And I got to Chicago. I'm like, man, let me see. Let me call Aunt. Aunt gave me an address. I was like 10 minutes away.
Okay. Yeah, let me find this. Let me go ahead and grab this off this email real fast. Appreciate you,
I
big
can
guy, for
hear
that.
him. I kill a jail record.
Yes, I'm like this heifer. You know, and like I
What
said,
she say, Javon? What she say, nephew?
you didn't tell me I know the fuck I'm talking about.
I just sent it to Derek.
What that hooker say? She said, I'm the one. But I say you need to put a leash on that.
For real.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love me some malicious conspiracies. Yes, I do. I really do. Whatever happened to them? Shout out to malicious conspiracy. Come
She's
back.
still there.
Where you at?
She's still there.
You doing something else?
No, she's still doing it.
Doing content? Okay, all right, cool. Shoot. Okay, so let's get her ass again. Cause Tasha K, man, I've been roasting her like I roasted Fani. I hate that I had to do it to her, but
But
let's
while
go.
we're talking, I wanted everybody to see if we had saw what we're seeing in Fani Willis case. If the world was able to have seen what was going on inside of Rob's case, the world would be
Yeah, the
talking
world would
right
have
now.
felt a whole different way, man.
Yeah, the world would be saying, "Hold up, wait a minute, nope."
Because I'm telling you, that's what's been happening with Fanny. Because everybody like, well, what's wrong with what she did? I'm like, it's so much wrong with what she did. I mean, on a moral
Well,
level.
that's because they looking at her. I'm just gonna be honest with you. They looking at her because she's a black woman, and they feel like, well, they are mistreating her because she's a black woman. No, you making me as a black woman look like I'm a straight hooker.
No, she played that race card nice though. She played it, but it was another one, a big joker.
Like, girl, you walked in there making us look bad with that dress on backwards.
Upside down. Like turning inside out.
Then you get up there lying, just steady lying. And then you got that man lying.
Shit,
Nate, she already done drop you like a hot potato. I'd have told the whole truth, nothing but truth, so help me God.
Yep, so let's go ahead and get into this. How we know that Tasha got the records for the lady.
I got some powerful information for y'all tonight, regardless, okay? You know, I got people up there in Cook County. Shout out to my Cook County winos and shit, okay? They work for me.
Now, I gave him R. Kelly's jail records. Ask him how he got R. Kelly's jail records. Ask him how I got the emails between Azrael and R. Kelly. So you mean to tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about?
And so Azrael doesn't know. Well, now she does. Okay, her dad kind of gave her the information that I gave her to let her see for herself, but she's still having a hard time believing. In November, she left. I told you the money had dried up. You know, hot water was off in the Trump Tower and shit. And she decided to leave. And I was the first to let y'all know. Look, I know she left. I didn't get that from her parents. I got that from the emails that were leaked to me. So I saw. Now. After she leaves, she's still in love with R. Kelly. Like I said, she left conveniently. I know that. Her man was in jail. It was Joycelyn's time to go see him. She was like, I need money. I'm not used to this lifestyle. My daddy made great money. And, she went, to her daddy. So so she could pick up where she left off.
I'm not saying, listen, R. Kelly deserves to be in fucking jail. I helped put him there. Listen.
Boo.
Her story was a crucial part.
No, we ain't gonna even deal with this lady. She's a liar. We don't even have to entertain her. She's been exposed.
She's the stalker.
She's been exposed. So no, now that you know, because she's told us where she got the records from, she got the people up in Cook County working for her. Now we know, which means if we know, everybody else know, because they saw all this footage that we saw.
And I also explained the intent. She used them records for malicious intent, and she showed the man relationship with other women to the girlfriend at the time, and she became scorned and became a witness in this case.
And Cook County means who? Angel Cruz, all of them that work for Kim Fox.
And so here's what I think the good part is.
But we also know that this woman is hypocritical as hell.
What would you say? Hold on. What would you say, News? I ain't hear you.
The good part, I think, is that if this all gets to a courtroom, they're going to look at that woman's emails, not just between her and Tasha K, but everybody that she emailed. And we're going to find out who put her on the scent.
Thank you. Well, see, that's what we're going at, because we want the world to ask questions. Everybody should be asking questions, because if this can happen to him, it can happen to anyone, meaning Donald Trump.
Lock him up and listen to every fucking phone call and send them out, and here we go with more shit. If they could get a hold of a telephone call, that one little punk ass telephone call, and he ain't like he threatened the motherfucker saying, "Find me 11,000 votes, I'll kill your ass." That's some interference for your ass. He just like, I need somebody to find 11,000 votes. Shit.
And he didn't mean it literally like they said it. They took that way out of proportion.
Yeah, I did that. And they did that to fuel the narrative. Anything that was going to help fuel the narrative, they added it in there to make the public think that's what's really going on. That's how he really thought, but we know that's not even true.
And they keep calling, just because you keep calling something a lie, don't make it a lie. They said, the election lie. Okay, so was it a lie when y'all did that shit in 2016?
Yeah. And was it a lie when Gore and Bush was? Yeah, okay.
Shit crazy, man. But it's wild as shit. It's wild as shit to me. It's just like, what in the hell is going on, man? Hey, but that shit funny as hell. Those little Muppets and shit, they kicking ass, man, on the political side. What the hell was that I was watching earlier? Them freaking people, man, it was hilarious, man. Like that Fani Willis shit was fucking funny. They killed it.
Derek, you gotta play that part that when they got people to lie.
We were thinking.
Oh yeah.
And Derek, also don't forget about the little clip I just sent you.
Yes.
About the hypocrisy of this woman. Also, what else she revealed later on?
I didn't do it, just pull that shit up. I just pulled it. Where the hell? Oh. I moved it out the way for the other one. I'm so sorry, Seth. Go ahead.
Because remember, they did release those messages of Kim Fox and Michael Avenatti at the airport.
They did?
Yeah, that information been released. I think it was edited, but it's been released.
So this lady was doing all this ridiculous boasting about these emails and shit that she got and turned her.
You know me. If I fuck up, if I get some shit wrong, I have no problem saying that because I stand on the truth. And let me tell you, they gave me shit to fit their narrative. Can I tell them shit about R. Kelly and what we discovered in Chicago?
I love her drama music.
I don't know. He been sending me paperwork to back it up, though. The Asriel Clary shit checked out. Easy.
That's the lady that got the emails, that cussed him out and went and beat up the girlfriend and he never saw her again and never talked to her again. So I am trying to figure out who the hell she was on the phone with that was pretending to cry.
Did you hear that, Vi? Vi, did you hear that part?
I think he popped off. I think I don't see him on the screen.
Oh, he's not on the screen. J Rock, did you hear that part?
Which part?
When he said that was the last time he spoke to her was when she came up there and cursed him out.
Oh yeah, when she said that, and then she was broke down everything that was said and said, "Don't lie to me," and everything else. And he said he didn't deny anything, but he's just trying to figure out how the hell did she find out about all this.
But the question that we have: who was on that tape when she was with LaToya X? That's both been crying.
Yeah, and I think you was mentioning the fact. See, there it is right there because you brought. So then, who was supposed to have been on the phone call? If that's the case, because she also said, "Well, you might not even make it to trial." Now, obviously, that's a threat. That's a threat.
That's a threat.
Yeah. There go Big Bad down there in the bottom. Y'all see?
I see him. Yeah, because he said that was the last time he spoke to her and they talked. But then y'all got somebody on here crying, pretending to be wrong.
So now you know who I've said. Now you know who I've said that was.
Yeah. I still say that's who it is.
So deep. Let's go ahead and keep it moving.
So we were in Chicago and we met with R. Kelly's people. We met with Kerry, we met with his old management, and we also met with his recent management.
What?
Let me tell you this. The shit that they had to say and the receipts behind it, it was so much information. I couldn't even sleep that night. I couldn't sleep. And the sad part about it is, this time around, not the last time, this time around, you guys are hearing exclusively from me that the receipts are checking out. But if all the receipts are checking out that I'm going to put out, R. Kelly may be innocent.
Ain't no freaking maybe about it, sugar. They honeypotted that man and lied and did all type of shit to try to get business deals and come up out of poverty.
And she knew they was lying in the beginning anyway. She was trying to get, that was her come up.
Mm-hmm. And also on top of that, if you look at her facial expressions and read her body language, you could tell that hurt for her to even say anything.
She didn't even want to say that shit, man. Hey, Noob, you saw that shit. She didn't even want to say it.
No, she
And how
thought
old is
about it.
Hey, let Noob say what he got to say.
How old is this video with Tasha K here?
How old is this video?
I think it's about 2 years old.
About 2, maybe going on 3 years old.
What is this, 2024? So that was 2020.
At
When was
least 2022, possibly going into
yes.
2021.
So this was before even the judgment against this woman from Cardi B.
Yep.
Exactly.
It make the wheels turn, don't it? It shit's crazy. The shit's insane. I hear your wheels turning like, what the fuck? Yes. She built her channel.
Yeah, I can't weave carpet, man. I don't have the skills.
Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, this shit's fucking insane. Like, she built her channel off of Cardi B and R. Kelly, pretty much defaming the shit out of both of them.
And the way she was going at Rob, y'all got to know that woman tried to come on to him and he turned her down, and that still bothers her.
That sound like Gail too. Gail King.
Thank you, Gail King. Exactly.
When you running around here looking like KC from Jodeci.
Shut your mouth up, boy.
This is what happens. You get turned down.
And we don't know what Gail looked like without that thing on top of her head. As Snoop say,
she might look like Don King instead of Gail.
Hey, Snoop say it be blowing up under that light when the be on.
Oh shit. Oh man.
I think she might look like Flash from the Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh, shut your mouth.
Oh no.
Oh man, Gail. Gail knows she got them wigs be pinned down, boy.
Got a Velcro on it.
You know, but that's crazy, Tasha K.
Is that the same girl? That's not the same girl as this.
Huh?
That girl with the upside down hair, is that the same? That's this woman?
What woman?
The one that was reading the text messages, yeah.
Who is?
Yeah,
oh my goodness. I didn't even recognize her.
Hey, Derek, play show that other picture, the one that Vice.
He's one and the same.
Holy shit. You are officially in the crew. God damn it.
Wait a minute, Derek. Is that the same one that you and Bob were talking about that day when I came on? And I said, who was that? That's the same picture he talking about?
I don't even remember. I'm trying to pull it up.
Baby, it's a good one. The one that Vi got is both of them side by side.
Oh yeah, okay. That's the same. That's the same picture.
Before and the before and after.
Oh, but Tasha K, man, look, man, I ain't finna roast this woman tonight. This is.
I'm over here looking for pictures now.
I'm trying to run a reputable show. I'm just trying to show the facts. I'm not trying to roast.
Derek, we understand you're trying to run a reputable show. We understand that, but it doesn't escape the fact that the woman looks like Daffy Duck with the beak shot off.
I swear to God, I'm telling you, she look like Casey from Jodeci.
It don't.
Last night I wrote a short letter, and it went this way. Yeah.
Bye, send Derek that picture so he can show Newts that before and after.
Holy shit. She looking like, man, she look like everybody hates Chris. All type of shit, man. Look who that little boy.
I'm telling you, if you remember them old early Looney Tunes cartoons back in the day when Elmer Fudd went hunting, and he was going after trying to go after Daffy and Bugs. It got so bad.
That African man love that woman, man.
And don't have no shape nowhere.
I'm talking about what? Wrong. All she all
no shape nowhere.
All breast.
Oh no. No curve.
No
bump.
nothing.
Just straight up and down like a China 11.
After you get to the after you get to them boobs, that's it. That's all.
She look like the letter P. I'm trying to run a nice show. Y'all bullshit. Why y'all making me do this? Jesus Christ. You know y'all just gonna make me do
Come on, Derek. As much fuckery as you done said. Come on, man. Really?
I'm trying to turn my life around.
Well, we need Newts to see what AZ looked like before and after. Now, come on, show this man the before and after photo.
Big Bang sent me shit, Big Bang.
And it ain't Photoshop. Send it to him there, J-Rock. You got it.
Oh shit, let me.
Yeah, when I saw it, I didn't know who it was. I said, well, damn. And they started laughing at me because I wasn't joking about it. I was for real. Like, who was that?
Pookie look good.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie though. In that picture of Tasha K face look better than mine.
Oh man, Tasha.
Not no more, J-Rock.
Not now. Not now, no. But in that picture,
she can't get to the barbershop.
I'm talking about one of my favorite shows, the Benny Show, man. She be on there, man, and I just be like, man, he loves Tasha K. I'm like, man, she'll stab you right in your back, sir. You just don't even understand. I'm like, oh my God. Like, dude.
Derek, send Derek that picture.
Somebody needs to send me some shit.
Send Derek that picture right now. I know you got it. Send it to him.
Right now, he have my number. I had to put it in the private chat.
Oh, you did change your phone number, didn't you? Yeah.
I'm going to talk to the private chat for y'all.
Yeah. What picture?
That picture of AZ before and after one Vice.
Oh yeah, because Asriel looking like Jiminy motherfucking Cricket right now.
Yeah. Yeah, she got cornrows. She got cornrows now. J-Rock.
What?
On that other picture. Yeah, she had cornrows.
Hey, she's when you wish upon a star. Makes no
J-Rock.
difference.
Yeah.
She looked like Queen Latifah's character in Set It Off.
Nah, baby, Queen Latifah look good. Queen Latifah look good.
I'm talking about the cornrows. I ain't talking about the face.
Oh, baby. She looked like Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, hell.
Look, the last time I saw one of the pictures, man, she looked like Emperor Palpatine from Star Wars, bro.
Oh.
She aged like that.
Yes, that fast.
All this wearing got her like that.
Where you at? You in this chair and this thing?
Go to rehab, and I say no.
And then the mama is twerking out there twerking.
Her mama?
Her mama.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, Alice still trying.
Baby, they was over there getting. She was getting teeth, and them teeth look like she. Oh Lord, shut up, Sam. Lord, they went to Mexico to get some teeth, and she's.
They went to get some coca leaf, man.
In Mexico. Why she had to go to Mexico to get some teeth?
Oh, good Lord. That's some shit right there. That girl looking like that girl looking like hell shit on
This
the
fool, let's go say, who is that? Who is that?
I told you, Lisa Mo. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know who that
Y'all
was.
know Vi ain't shit. Vi ain't shit.
I'm about to put
Vi,
this motherfucker.
Vi just told you the truth because I sure didn't know who it was. He just told you.
I say, are you serious? He said, yeah, man, I'm dead ass serious. Who is that?
Hold on, we finna get her ass all the way together. Give me a second. I got to put this on the. This got to be on full motherfucking
Look
display.
like Eddie Junior.
I can't even play with this. This is.
She got them braids on her head because she practicing for jail. She getting ready to go to jail, man.
Oh Lord.
She practicing herself for jail. That's why she got them braids to the back.
No, Zell, no, Zell, you.
Well, the mama twerking. What's she practicing for?
I know the mom was twerking.
Yeah, she on Instagram over there twerking.
She's
in Mexico.
She working.
Yin yang in this thing.
Yeah, she was.
Oh, good Lord.
Like she getting ready to do part 2 of Silver Band.
Baby, they done run through that money so fast.
We're so
Give it. Somebody get the teeth, dog. Them teeth, she look like Charlie Horse with them teeth on her. She don't look like a skeleton. She look like a skeletor.
Them teeth look bigger than her.
She got them Charlie Murphy.
I'm trying to get it together and get it off my
So
phone.
whose mother? I forget which one was what. So which one mother was the drunk? The other one, the other daughter.
The one you saw in that picture just a few minutes ago. That was the mug shot.
2 drink.
Yeah, Miss 2 drink minimum.
2 drink minimum, huh?
Yeah.
Gotta add some water to it because after that first drink,
What
she really get to showing up.
What she tell Tim Vi? What she said?
Oh, I can't fan. I can't Predator fan. Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck that. It take Lil Mac, boy. Let me see if I can send the link to Lil Mac.
Malcolm Mac can't get his butt over here. We ain't heard from him in a minute.
I'm talking about. You might want to send this to my direct email. I'm gonna go ahead and. Shit.
Damn! Holy shit!
I'm trying.
I'm telling you, look like Jiminy Cricket. What the fuck is going on?
You talk about falling. You talk about falling off, falling hell off.
Yeah, man.
She looked like she fell off and landed on her face. Damn.
All I see when I look at that picture is.
Hey, all eyes on me. All eyes.
I'm gonna get this ready for the public. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm fucking around over here.
I'm gonna beat you to it. I'm finna put her head on Eddie Kane Jr.
Don't do that.
Nights like this, I wish.
Robert call. Nights like this, I wish Robert would call.
Damn.
Which mother or which parent said that they've been going through this for 10 years? I'm trying to figure out what have you been going through for 10 years if y'all only been knowing Mr. Kelly for you've been knowing him for only so many years. So what do 10 years come in at?
Because they've been trying to get it. They've been trying to get it. They've been trying to run after.
Yeah, that right there was kind of.
They've been trying to tie him down. They want to tie him down. And the sad part about it, the mama and the daughter was in love with him.
They fighting over who gonna be the the one.
Everybody won't be the damn one.
Yeah,
I had him first.
He spoke to me first.
Hey man, and J Rock, I sent y'all that link in the group chat. I looked at it last night. I couldn't sleep, so I happened to stumble across this link with Mr. Jimmy Dean, and I looked at the whole live, and he was making some points in there that I know we know that it's all fake and false or whatever the case may be. But
shit,
after looking at
can't even get the picture.
after looking at it, I said the public we might need to put this on one of the lives and just replay it and look at some of the stuff that he said. I mean, if you can say this on a live, why can't you go on trial and see it?
We already said this, but he know he gonna incriminate himself.
Yeah. Because I told people before, I said, look, how can you trust a dude that looks like a cross between Fat Bastard from Awesome Powers and Jabba the Hutt from Return of the Jedi?
Family Guy.
That's number one. And then on top of it, I didn't get a chance to go through the whole live, but I scrolled through the comments. Wasn't one positive comment on the whole damn.
It sure wasn't.
Every comment was like, Jim Derogatis ain't worth the lies he tell. Jim Derogatis out here lying on it. Everybody, if he loved black women so much, why his fat ass can't even get on the stand? All them comments was on there.
Yeah, he don't want to get up there and tell his side of the story because he know he might get his wonder broke out again, allegedly.
But let's be honest, the only stand Jim Derogatis gonna get on is an ice cream stand.
Well, we want him on the stand because we want to know how all these people all of a sudden come up dead or missing.
Niecy Mo, he probably couldn't fit on the stand.
He was in that courtroom. He was darn sure in that courtroom with a mask on.
He probably couldn't fit on the stand.
It ain't.
Allegedly couldn't fit. Well, I'm not gonna say that because I personally think he probably wouldn't be able to fit.
Oh, he gonna be looking like that picture that y'all's just seen when before he get on that stand. He gonna be hitting it. Him and don't forget what's the name? We need her on the stand too. That attorney.
Well, I tell you what, if you got the scales of justice, if Jim Derogatis get on stand, I think the scale gonna break.
What's her name? The attorney that he was
Susan
sending
Logan.
everybody to. Logan's. Yeah, we need you on that stand too.
Yeah, because they've been running a settlement. They've been running a settlement Ponzi scheme behind that man's back for years.
With a stamp with his name on it.
And people talking about what's a settlement Ponzi scheme? And I'm like, look, a settlement Ponzi scheme is when you have all these so-called victims. You got one lawyer that keeps bringing up lawsuits against the individual. And the funny part about it is even because Big Vi had the article talking about when he countersued Tiffany Hawkins, but that little information never got out.
And like the information about Aaliyah suing Cook County never got out.
Yeah. And see, once we found out about that, I already kind of knew why they wouldn't want to do that. Because if they didn't want to have that information out, because if she would have lived through 2001, that would have became public, and everybody would have known the truth that R. Kelly and Leah were never married. But we all know what happened. August 2001, she passed. And what came out instead? That didn't come out. But then that's when that funky ass, fake ass, fraudulent ass sex tape came out, February 2002. But nobody.
And then the preacher get on the stand and lie. Somebody she had her hair to the side. Preacher, who you looking at?
When she never wore her hair like that until after she left. And that was when her second album came out, which did not come out until August of 96.
Derek is off. Oh, he on here.
Yeah, I'm back, y'all.
Oh,
I'm
there
sorry.
he is. Okay.
I apologize.
You done pulled a Houdini and shit?
Man, I can do that. Like, poof, I'm gone, and then I'm back. Yeah, I'm back now.
You got your video together? Because I noticed what you're working on.
Oh, man, I ain't working on shit. I was working on getting me some damn chicken wings. I barbecued some wings today because it was like 70 outside. So,
Oh, y'all
yes,
weather it ought to be feeling good out there.
yeah, it's all right. Mm-hmm.
But 70 to me is cold and up that way because y'all by that water.
Oh, yeah, you can feel it. But you know, I'm in Indianapolis, so I ain't about no damn water.
Well, yeah. I know you can in Chicago, baby. They like, oh, it's 70. I'm like, it feel like it's 60.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my internet acted goofy for a second and shit. I ain't had no connection and none of that shit. I'm glad that I was able to come back, and I'm glad everybody stayed. You know, it's crazy because since Wednesday or whenever that day was, we've had some incredible lives. Been pretty good. Been some pretty good stuff. I've been, working on, getting my brand together. Presentation being a must, learning what videos I can use versus which ones I freaking can't. You got the trial and error, things like that. So
Newt, what is your opinion based upon just a little bit of the information you've heard in regards to Mr. Kelly's case and now what we're actually seeing in President Trump's cases?
especially the RICO shit.
Well, it's like I said before, because I approach this from the point of view of, starting with Bill Clinton and then Hillary Clinton and then seeing what they're doing to Trump. And so the side that I hadn't seen before was the entire story about, R. Kelly and the similarities that are going on there.
Mm-hmm. And to be honest with you, a lot of people would not have ever seen, even actually understood until this man, Mr. Trump, said himself that was when he was in office, that the same charges that they was trying to put on him, they just moved them from him to R. Kelly. But we didn't know that they were still saving them in the in their back pocket because they were gonna still come back and try to use it.
Well, Nisha Moore, you missed the live yesterday. And shout out to Derek and shout out to Unc. So now we went over a live yesterday from a interview press conference they did with R. Kelly in 2004.
Mm-hmm.
And they said if he was convicted on all counts, 21 counts, he could face up to 51 years in prison. Fast forward to 2022 when he got sentenced in New York, he was sentenced to 30 years. Then you fast forward to Chicago, he was sentenced to 20 years plus one. Do the math.
Wow.
51 years.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that was a new revelation.
Yeah,
By the way,
Cuomo opened up his mouth and said that shit.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Big
Wow.
Value, you ain't shit. I saw that damn thing you sent on in that chat. You ain't shit. You ain't worth a damn.
Oh my God.
Hey, you know what's funny about the whole thing?
Go ahead.
If y'all listen to old radio shows that still have the commercials in them, This is the same crap that they've been doing since before any of us were born.
Thank you, baby.
Mm-hmm. I want to play that clip again that you had me play yesterday. What was it? If I were the devil?
Oh yeah, Paul Harvey, 1964.
Dude, this is
spooky.
This is
okay. Hold on, Derek. Hold on. Y'all got me going somewhere right now. Derek, hold on. So wait a minute. So the 20 years. Okay, so it's only 1 year that's going to be running consecutively with the 30 years, right?
Right. Go to the 20.
It looks
20,
like 31, but it's really.
Yeah, 20 is concurrent, the 1 is consecutive. But if you add all the numbers together, it's 51.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So, okay, so what happens with the 20?
If the 30 is thrown out, that's the question. I don't know. The 20, he's doing the 20 the same.
No, because Judge Lennon Weber said that R. Kelly could get out.
Yeah.
After 5 years.
Yes,
right.
That's what he did say. He said that in 5 years.
Right, he did say that, but I'm
he
saying
said in 5 years, but he also said this is what he kept harping on, and that the prosecution got upset about was that he really wasn't concerned about no restitution going to nobody but the government, what he owed the government, and that's it. They were mad because they wanted restitution to go to these so-called victims, which is why they're now trying to do these civil suits.
You gotta make it. You gotta make it make sense. How you say you was a victim and they use these women to convict him, but then you don't get them restitution. It's crazy.
Man, Lennon wasn't handing out no dough.
He said no, and hell no.
Well, he gave it to what?
Real money.
Well, he told her contingent upon whatever Jennifer already got the report that she lied. She was mental. She had some mental problems long before she ever met Rob. So she was seeing a doctor long before she ever met Rob.
Really?
But I mean, we got Knobs on here. He seemed like a pretty smart guy. Now you got a lawyer who says she sued R. Kelly so much. This woman says she stopped even filing lawsuits. She would just call his lawyer and say she got a girl in the office, and the lawyer would just pay her
without Rob's knowledge.
That's crazy. How you paying money out for something that ain't even been filed against your client?
And that ain't your money.
I feel like that lawyer,
And the client don't even know.
Whoever that lawyer was, he was robbing the man blind pretty much. And this came from the lawyer that was filing the lawsuits against him. She said she stopped even filing the lawsuits, and she would just contact his lawyer, and them two would they would come to a settlement agreement, and it would be paid.
That's extortion.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you. At its finest. And remember, that lawyer is that Susan. She was supposed to be on the stand in New York. She claimed her mom was gravely ill.
Yeah, she said her mom was sick.
That's extortion, and there's a couple of other different crimes. There's a lot of different crimes that's going on with money.
And that man gets to the bank for the first time, realize he broke.
But they also a lawyer, an attorney has has they have to. If a person come in and say that they were sexually assaulted, you have to. Your first thing should be contacting the police.
That's
Not
it.
telling these women you shouldn't call the police. You should do a lawsuit. Like it's crazy, man. But with this R. Kelly case, the more and more you dig into it, the more stuff that comes out. You know how they try to say that the tapes was verified by
No, they was not.
well, we know that it was not, but that's what they was telling the media back then. We had the tapes authenticated and they are real, but then you get to court and it's proven that the pixels was off on the tape. All type of stuff was wrong with the tape. So
And the officer said that the tape that they had, they no longer had it in their possession. They don't have it anymore. So where y'all come up with these bogus tapes from?
well, we would know if Jim Darren Goddess was able to give up his anonymous source. How do you give up something you don't even know?
Then you got a
Also,
supposedly victim trying to escape coming back to court that the marshals got to go find your butt.
They also race baited black
Yes.
men. They race baited black men big time with the R. Kelly thing.
Yes.
Because what they did was they said that if you felt like that R. Kelly wasn't guilty of this shit, you didn't give a fuck about black women as a black man. You didn't care. They race baited us into making like fucked up decisions and not using our brains. Well, man, I got daughters. I got a daughter too, but I wouldn't take my daughter to no R. Kelly concert, you idiot.
Especially if she's supposed to try to kill herself.
That's the doctor's orders. Good job, Doc. Look at the mess you caused, Doctor. I sue you for malpractice first and fucking foremost, because look at what happened. The girl can't sing like that. She's not that chick.
She ain't, baby. That's why Rob said, I ain't putting you on. I'm not signing you. Somebody might, but I'm not.
All I've ever heard her do is scream and holler. She pissed me off singing If I Could Turn Back the Hands of Time by R. Kelly. Fuck this song up to the point I had to listen to it 4 or 5 times just to get her version out of my head.
And people forgot when she was, remember Aaliyah sang with, what's her name first with, Gladys Knight. So what did they do? They in turn turn around and try and get Aaliyah with Barry Hankerson to sing with Gladys Knight when she was 12. So you can't tell me y'all didn't know about R. Kelly. Y'all knew then. And Justice for R.K., she sent a video out, put a video out of her daddy trying to pretty much sell her to Diddy.
He would have never
R. Kelly couldn't see good talent, but here is some good talent. Are you kidding me?
He would have never seen his daughter again for real. Seeing your kid over there at Diddy's house. Allegedly. I'm gonna try to reserve judgment.
Diddy, he wasn't gonna get her because Diddy was gonna be like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? Did she smoking more than me?
I don't know, but after hearing all of the shit with Diddy, how do you feel? Do you think that he might be guilty? Or are you gonna reserve judgment?
I'm gonna reserve judgment. Because I know people know how to hype up a whole lot of bull crap.
Mm-hmm.
And I guarantee you, if we dig hard enough, a lot of the stuff that people are saying will probably come out to not be as true as they want us to believe.
Mm-hmm.
The same that they did with Tiny and what's his name? T.I.
Do I think that Diddy might like female or dudes or both? I don't care.
But that is the way the industry, and what's his name said that. That's how the industry is really trying to push everybody. That's what Hollywood wants.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that's crazy, y'all. You know what's even crazier? My chat's starting to pick up, and I'm about to get off. Ain't that a damn shame?
Is it picking up, Derek?
Hell yeah.
Oh my God, Derek, you can't do that. You can't do that now.
Oh man, I'm like, man, what the fuck? I need some coffee. I need something. Oh shit, I need to stick around.
You better go get you a cup of something.
Oh shit, I've been drinking these beers and shit. I'm like, I gotta work in the morning. What did y'all trying to do?
I don't even know why you start before 9.
Huh? What would you say?
I don't even know why you start before 9.
New's been trying to give you your time.
Yeah, I already know. I could be in and out with an hour and have 100 subscribers come in real quick.
Hello, Crystal 7. Hello, K Baby.
Yeah, man, it's actually pretty interesting that you've been telling me little pointers, and you pointed out Wednesday night is actually a good night for me. And I went back and looked, and I was like, oh shit, Wednesdays are not too bad. Not too bad at all. Yeah, for real. I can't believe K Baby done found her way over to my damn channel.
K Baby says she going where there's some peace.
Hell, you doing over here, K Baby? Shit.
K Baby says she trying to find a peaceful place.
So going where the axion is, where the real is, where you can get.
Yeah, where they talking about the real stuff. Where they talking some facts about chaos.
Yeah,
I want to hear that old nonsense.
We talking about chaos, and you know what I'm saying. You can't, hey, you cannot like you. I would say this. The way that my channel is set up, you can be 50-50 on either situation, but I promise you this, you better not say nothing crazy about R. Kelly, and you better not say nothing crazy about Trump, because I don't care who you are.
He gonna let Vi get a good head start.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get blessed out, and then you might get kicked out, depending on how you respond.
It's going down.
That's just the way that it is. For real.
Amen, K Baby. You got to go where Kels is being talked about, because at the end of the day, it ain't about that bull. Even though he's at appeal state, we still gonna keep talking, because the law broke the law to get a conviction.
Yeah, we got a few things, other things we talked about on the channel, but trust me, we gonna hit R. Kelly as much as we possibly can, all the time. I just don't want to bore people to keep one subject rolling, and I got other people that want to talk about other things. But it's good because we bringing in other people to our ideas and thought process, and being able to show people things instead of having arguments and ridiculous discussions with people. So I'd rather be able to show people something. Here, let me show you this. Let me show you that. How would you just take his name out of it and think about it this way? Because you have to literally strip a name out of it in order to make it make sense. But I'm glad you're here, K Baby. I promise you. I feel like I'm arriving or something on YouTube. It's crazy. It's interesting to me. Like, I just hope to bring good content. You'll never catch me you might catch me in a suit and tie one day, though. I might fuck y'all up, jump clean. Act like I'm
Well,
great.
y'all need to be over here when he play Lucille, because Lucille,
Lucille got me blocked in certain countries. I guess Americans can still listen to it, but shit, Lucille is a fool. Shit, Suge Avery, my ass, say, boy. Lucille in the juke joint and shit, boy. She say, sweet.
baby.
Oh, she got the fuck
Bye.
out
Where's
of
Pookie at? Where's old Pookie? Is she still trying to do some interviews and write books?
Pookie?
Yeah.
Who you talking about? What's the name? I'm trying to think of who the heck you talking about.
Ashanti.
Ashanti McGee, my man. Yeah, huh? You can't trust a junkie. You say how many years? 3 years. 3 years. Wait, is it an echo in this bitch? Like this, we ain't gonna take any more questions.
well, we wasn't, what?
I'm
Girl.
talking, even a little dude at the time took his hand from around and looked at him like, bitch, you, what's going on? That was a crazy scene. Where is that? I need to find that interview and play that shit right now. Hold on.
What Tim whispering in her ear, telling her what to say.
Man.
Oh Lord.
I swear to God, that shit.
J-Rock said he sent you something.
He did.
In the chat. Yes, in the chat.
Say, go DJ. Y'all here like I'm a disc jockey in this bitch. Like you playing videos, play this one. Okay, I'll get it in a minute, J-Rock. He said, go DJ. That's my DJ. Let me see, it's on the interview. Let me see, 10 through 7 interview.
Unc make it home?
I hope so.
We're glad Noops is on the panel. Hey.
He been hanging out strong, tough, hanging.
That's what
tough.
I'm talking about.
Hanging tough shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't easy. Where the fuck is that interview with this dude? And he said, what the hell, Tim Savage? Fuck it, I'm just gonna put Asante McGee in here. Asante. She was a super. That was a crackhead scene right there, buddy. I was like, man, I saw, as soon as I saw her face, I said, junkie. Junkie. You know a junkie when you see one. Where is that video at, though? Oh, my God.
But the one you need to let Noops listen to is the one with old Tim Savage and old Gerald Griggs when they had to change the narrative.
Yeah.
That's another one that got it kicked off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second.
How you change the narrative?
Engineer.
Oh, yeah, I definitely need an engineer.
You need an engineer.
Definitely needs somebody. Roll that fucking footage. Yeah, I'm looking for a particular video too as well. It's like it's so crazy. I can't find it.
Put them out. Put them in the area that you.
I got a playlist, but it's certain stuff that I look up and then I'll find it and then I'll save it. But it's like, what the hell? Like tonight it's not even. Let me see. Cause I need that video because she was dude was literally feeding her lines and it was just like, what the fuck? Did she literally just parrot what this dude just mimicked out his mouth?
They acted like we was blind, crippled, and crazy.
He literally said 3 years and she said 3 years. I'm like, holy shit, she don't know shit. I'm like, she is too. And then they had her hair swooped over unnaturally from the style it was originally placed in to hide an earpiece.
Do y'all think they're gonna try to throw a monkey wrench in this in the middle of this election?
Oh yeah, I think that they're gonna do whatever they can. They're trying to throw one now, but it's like one of them no weapons formed things that we watching. It's like they trying their best and everything trying to fall apart.
And the sad part about it, they want to skip over this man speaking up and about Christianity. You trying to make it override it with some more negativity that trying to use that race card. Y'all need to stop.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, the race baiting is ridiculous. I get tired of people like the Fani Willis situation where she had to bark out, "Oh my goodness, it's because I'm black that everything's going away."
No.
It was because you chose
to give up your tail. Give up your tail on every corner of Georgia.
You chose to go ahead and break it on down on top of the legal papers.
And then come into the courtroom with your dress on backwards.
With your dress on backwards.
Rob gonna write a song about you, Hooker. He probably already got one.
Nah, I'm gonna have to show that one again. That was funny. How long since we brought it up again? They funny. We don't look goofy little people like.
I hope everyone is liking and subscribing and sharing.
Oh, me as well. I actually been tripping off the fact that that the live that one night actually is over like a 1K views. Like that's
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a blessing.
Yeah, it's gonna get over 1,000 views.
That's a blessing.
I'm like, yeah, that's different. I'm like, that hit a little different. I was like, oh, okay.
That's a blessing. That's what I'm talking about.
It just a little bit different.
Newt said his headphone died.
Oh, it's all right. I understand. Shoot, I'm gonna tell you what. Since it's kind of subsiding a little bit, we're gonna run this video again with the girl. These little cartoons is killing me. Puppet Gate, make sure you go check them out, man. I promise. This right here is so damn funny. I don't even know what to even say. This is hilarious. And I'm gonna run it one more time, and then we might end up getting up out of here. Because I've been doing a great job. I ain't been falling asleep on y'all. And, that's one of my things. Been doing pretty good. You got to give me credit.
You've been doing awesome.
I Mayday, he's down. All right, so there we go.
What did you call me? I said cash hoard. HORDE.
Look at Fani. Fani. Like Donald Trump, like Fani. All right, dude, you back? All right, that's what's up.
I think so.
Yeah, you seem to be back.
You're back. You're back. You're back.
If my friend asks me for a G, I give him $1,000. I keep my loot under my mattress. That's what my daddy told me to do as a black woman. You wouldn't know anything about that, lady, because you white. Where did you...
No, but look, no. Stop. Look at the dress, y'all.
And Donald Trump said Melania will never go out looking like that, hooker.
It's a tag. Hit the tag.
I didn't even notice that till you pointed it out.
They got the tag. Oh, well, good job. Good job.
White. Where did you get all this cash? Bitch, I gets money. When I ran my campaign and raised funds, I pulled out wads of cash for my own personal use. I was broke.
That's about accurate.
You know, she did say that. She said, I get money. She said that.
Man.
Before that, but now I'm building my stash back up. I don't give a fuck if the FEC says that's illegal. I run things in this here town.
The Fani County.
I'm a boss, bitch.
So what about all the vacations your lover boy Nathan Wade took? You know, the Caribbean cruises, the trip to wine country Napa Valley. He paid for all of that.
Hell nah, bitch. I paid him back. I don't need no man paying for me. I'm a strong, independent black woman. Plus, I don't even drink wine. I like Grey Goose. The only person that ever paid for me is my daddy, the vagabond that sleeps on everyone's couch.
So, do you have proof?
She said, because he ain't got no place to stay for with it. He's not stable. Funny.
Proof that you paid him back? Bank withdrawal statements? Cash App?
I paid him cash. Which part of that don't you understand?
So, you just have a cash hoard at your house?
What did you call me?
I said cash hoard. HORDE.
Well, I thought you called me something else.
Have you ever lived with Nathan Wade?
See, there you go again lying. All this crap that you wrote's a lie.
Order in the court. Let's take a 5-minute recess. Fani, you're acting like a belligerent, spoiled child. Go blow off some steam.
And turn that dress around.
That is crazy hilarious. I mean, the people are really killing it when it comes to this political game, man. You want to watch some anecdotes? There's some stuff out here, man. It's crazy. It's funny.
This is my cat named Vagina. Hi, I'm Aging Carol, and I sued Trump for rape. Rape is sexy. I don't remember when it happened, though. Sometime in the 90s, I think. And I have no proof, but it's okay because the whole rigged New York justice system is politically biased against Trump. So, I win. I was on a magazine cover showing the coat I wore when I claimed Trump did that to me. But funny thing is, that coat wasn't produced yet. So that's kind of annoying. But thank goodness the judge wouldn't allow Trump's team to bring that up in court. Oh, and thanks to the Democrats for having passed the Adult Survivors Act, which allowed me to see.
Yep, that damn Adult Survivors Act ain't shit.
Yep. Yep.
That right there. That right there ain't worth a fuck.
Something is wrong with that picture.
Mm-hmm. Shit crazy.
Sue, even if my claims lapsed the statute of limitation. I couldn't have done it without colluding with the Democrats. Anyways, welcome to my house. I call it the Mouse House because it's infested with rodents. This is my cat named Vagina. And this is my dog named Tits. I love to pet them at night after I drink a whole box of wine. In the back of the house is a river. I painted the rocks and trees blue, and I even painted the animals too. I figured if I'm going crazy, might as well make everything else around me crazy too. Eat, drink, and be merry.
Hey,
Baby.
They tearing these people up out here in these streets.
But they telling the truth.
Oh my goodness, they tearing people up out here. Man, shout out to Puppet Gate, man. That is some crazy shit. I don't even know if people are on to this right now, but this is actually really, really cool. Trump need to be up. He need to be looking at these people. Fani Willis, that was funny as hell. Oh my God, that was very, very close.
What up, Derek? I'm back, man. I had to step away for a minute. I put some in the private chat. I said when I saw this, I said, man, I got to send.
You know you ain't got shit on Trump, so.
What was you saying, man? I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen.
I said I put some in the private chat. I said when I saw this, I said, boy, Derek gonna trip out to see this.
Well, yeah, I'm finna grab something. I'm finna grab it in a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. Let's try another one. Let's do one more of these, and then we're gonna be done.
I'm totally not having a meltdown right now.
Thank you, New Hampshire. Tremendous. We've won all 3 primaries since 2016.
Cut away. Stop.
Why they have to do like that? They have to do Trump like that, man.
Man, they got Trump's here going every which a damn way, bro.
Oh, shit. It do be going everywhere, though. It do.
He said, but I don't have a toupee on.
Let's start this shit. Look at it. Oh, shit.
Thank you, New Hampshire. Tremendous. We've won all 3 primaries since 2016.
Cut away. Stop the feed. Good evening. I'm Rachel Maddow, and my pronouns are she, her. We can't let Trump speak freely. We will keep an eye on that as it happens. We will let you know if there's any news made in that speech. The reason I'm saying this is, of course, there's a reason that we and other fake news organizations have generally stopped giving an unfiltered live platform to remarks by former President Trump. It's not out of spite. Totally not. Nor is it because we have obsessive Trump derangement syndrome. Definitely not that. But there is a cost to us as a news organization of knowingly broadcasting untrue things. Like the time I spewed bold-faced lies about Trump colluding with Russia for 4 straight years. Remember the Steele dossier? Or the time I spread a false report from Rolling Stone about people overdosing on ivermectin and overwhelming Oklahoma hospitals? Ah, the good old days. Anyways, I'm totally not having a meltdown right now.
So huge
So
shout
you
out
said
to
they
them.
passed that law to get Trump?
Pretty much.
Wow.
Lawfare at its finest, man. It's crazy. People don't even see it. Don't even recognize
But
it.
see, the sad part about it, it may be to get Trump, but the people that's going to suffer, they don't even, oh my God. Wow. Wow. That's all I got to say is wow.
Yeah, they made sure that they was gonna get him. They did
My
all.
people perish for lack of knowledge and understanding.
Damn.
It's funny how a little cartoon can teach you some shit real quick, ain't it? Well, a little Muppet Show, huh? And people need to pay attention, man. They putting it in it's so easy to understand. A kid can understand it through a cartoon. That's why they doing it like this, because a kid can pick up on it.
I need to put that stuff on Saturday morning, like the the old Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah.
Yes. Instead of putting this mess on that they putting on, making people think Biden is Jesus and all of that extra.
I still don't understand how people can fall for that after they've seen everything they've seen.
I don't know. I mean, literally, like I said, I was done with Joe Biden when he came out of his mouth and said, "If you don't vote for me, you ain't black." I was already done. I was like done. Like, are you kidding me, bro? For real?
Well, he never got my vote anyway, so it's all good.
You know, and it's funny because I watched a lot of African American women vote and go to the polls and vote for Kamala Harris, man. And throw their vote
And she
away.
definitely didn't get my vote. And if any black man voted for her, they got to be stuck on stupid and sliding on silly.
But they threw their vote away. I mean, Biden was the one on the ballot, but they was voting for Kamala Harris, you know?
And they still clap like seals for her every time she goes on The View.
Yeah, she's one of the most idiotic women I've ever seen. Like, she was just arm candy for Montel Williams. That's what she was. Now she ain't none of that. Ew.
She's just as dumb can be.
Like, yuck.
Well, she was also a side piece for Willie Brown.
Really?
Yeah, for downtown Willie Brown.
She's still wearing them high water pants.
You should have made it a porn star that made it all the way up to.
I wouldn't watch anything she was in.
Me either. Because ain't nothing she can tell me.
Oh, Lord.
I'd rather watch naked midget wrestling.
Oh, God.
Ain't nothing she can tell me. With her henpecked husband.
Say, from what I gather, Kamala used to be cute back in the day.
Mm.
Hey, I'll say this though. I remember I saw her like years ago. Remember BT had that show called American Gangster?
Uh-huh.
Back in the day. She was on one episode. I think they had like these jewel thieves in the Bay Area.
Mm-hmm.
And she was a DA. She was a DA at the time. I ain't gonna lie though. I saw it back then. I said, "Oh shit!" I'm like, "Damn."
What Barack Obama called her? He said the most prettiest senator. I said, Michelle gonna beat the hell out of you.
Barack done hit.
Baby, she just be grinning when she see him.
Mm-mm. Kamala's nothing.
Yeah.
She's a vice idiot.
Yeah. Go ahead and drop that one video I sent you in the private chat. You're gonna trip out. You see this.
Okay, let's go ahead and get that wrong.
They're trying to keep her hidden in case Joe falls over.
That's what it is, baby. Say it again for the slow people.
Yep, they got to prop her up in case, Joe falls on a bar of soap.
Well, we already know he falling because he done fell so. That man done fell so many times. Lord have mercy. Whole thing. Y'all seen his new tennis shoes?
Yeah, I did see that.
That's how you come in jail, really? Man.
Oh, jeez.
The Bidens.
He's got double soul.
Got the only thing got Velcro straps across his top. I'm like, damn.
Velcro.
Yeah. So you got your oatmeal. Hey, did you eat your oatmeal?
Only thing they didn't put was red bottoms. Red on the bottom of them tennis shoes was unbiased.
Oh shit, here we go. You knew I like it. I like it already.
I applaud China for stepping up. Excuse me, I applaud Canada.
We ain't gonna make it, son. We're gonna hang it up. Whoa, negative for the next. What are you, crazy or
I call the Ultra MAGA class. And the Ultra MAGA Republicans are under my predecessor.
That's not good. Too late now.
The great MAGA king.
We come this far, ain't we? Look, when we say we're gonna do a job, we do a job. It's me they're after.
In trouble? We're in trouble. Look, we need two things. We need a way out of here. We need the money.
Well, here's my Cadillac. That'll leave me with an even dozen. Good luck, son.
Cletus, get the money.
I like this. This is all right.
Y'all ever seen that movie, Smoking the Bandit?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
That's the greatest movie.
I love. I can watch that movie 1,000 times and never get tired of it.
I promise, man. That shit like Blazing Saddles.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness.
And that damn Buford T. Justice, boy, the way he be talking about his son. Woo, man.
Oh my goodness.
He said that one line. He said, there's no way you could come from my loins.
And the first thing I'm gonna do when we get home is slap your mama right in the mouth. Oh, Jackie Gleason, a dude is completely out of control. Even his interviews are out of control.
Yeah, I saw a clip when I think when Burt Reynolds passed, and they had and Rich Eisen had talked to Terry Bradshaw, and he was talking to him about Burt. He said he had sat down and talked with Jackie Gleason in the car. He said he had a whole thing of vodka in the damn car.
Yeah, and Burt Reynolds didn't want to do that movie without Jackie Gleason.
And I can see why.
Had him in his head the whole time.
Derek and everybody, I'm gonna say good night, and you guys have a blessed evening. And the live has been awesome. And I need everybody, please like, subscribe, and share. Like, subscribe, and share.
Definitely. Well, I'll tell you what, it is about time for me to call it myself. Getting a little late. I do appreciate everybody jumping in the chat. I appreciate you noobs being the first timer in my chat. Please, in my panel, please come back, because I enjoyed you. Enjoy your commentary and your thought process. It's right along with ours, and we'll have some fun. Trust me.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. J-Rock, you already know what time it is. Nisi Mo, you know what time it is. My wonderful chat. I thank y'all for being, acting like you got some sense every night. That's cool stuff, man. So we gonna get out of here.
Derek, if you don't mind, if I can share a piece of information. I'm not sure if everybody knows. For those that don't know, our brother Black been in the hospital, and of course, you know, he had some complications, had to have surgery. So he has a medication that he has to take often. So if we can just kind of like, you know, help out some kind of way or another, this medicine is very expensive, but it's whatever we can do, I think that he will be helpful. He will be thankful for it. And I just wanted everybody to just know that.
Oh, okay. So, appreciate that, Niecy.
Yes.
Absolutely. Much love to Black CEO, of course, man. We appreciate everything that you have done and continue to do out here on YouTube. Definitely. Definitely. And like I said, what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and get up out of here. You know, until next time, that could be tomorrow. That could be, you know, at any point, I might drop a video or something real quick in the middle of the day. You never know. But I enjoy you all. You have a nice night. God bless. And every day is a new one. So let's go ahead and make it good. I'll talk to y'all later, all right?
All right. Bye-bye.
Okay, peace out.
Peace, Derek. Peace, Lube. Bye, Niecy.